Warning. You're now entering a stream that isn't suitable for everyone. Be warned that this channel will have swearing, singing, sexual innuendos and lots of jokes that could easily offend. It is advised that you must be a little bit weird yourself to enjoy this channel, as those that thrive and enjoy the stream are weird in their own little ways. The chat is called El Chatty and is a wonderful community. It really is. However, again, it might not be for everyone. We want to hear everyone's opinion, no matter what it is. We encourage debate as long as it's done respectfully. If you're easily offended or don't like differing views, then again, this channel is not for you. By entering this stream you do so at your own risk. If you want to try it out, that's absolutely fine, but if you don't like it, no need to announce your departure, you can just leave quietly, as this isn't an airport.
Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, these two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet, and I can't wait to go to meet these two speedos pro. See you in Boston, boys. Rhode Island's on fire. Deb's hair is on fire. Yeah. Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. Hello, I forgot to do this earlier. I did thank Les or Elsie. But thank you to you for the coffee from me and Murphy. Thank you, Leslie, Elsie, dash, Les, dash, lesbian, dash, Leslie, dash, lovely, Murphy, all that. So, there we go. Thank you very much for that. I think everyone's here. I'm not going to go through everybody again. I think hello to you all. Welcome. Lovely to see all these lovely names here. Thank you for being here, everybody. Everybody. Yeah. Rock your bar. Look at Daffy with a strap on. It's pink. And she's like, where's everyone? I know what you're doing. How did you have lunch break? Also have a new question on Bullet Discovery Timeline. Swear the first guy who was sifting said it was around midnight found. You've got better memory than me, to be fair. Testified today said Melody and Scott were told her of 9:30 in interviews. I remember the first guy time wrong. Passed. That's over 2 weeks ago. I don't remember. Unfortunately, I do not remember. Whereas everyone, well, I think lots of people have gone. They're all excited about the Boone interview, testimony. I think so. A lot of people have gone over there. All right. we are there. Let me get the stream up, up and away. Hey Jude, you make me smile. Bow, wow, 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 wow. Hey, it's Robin. May have to go back and watch First Guy again. 3 hours of big variance. Yeah, I love it because I don't remember. Um, I'm looking back and forth on another channel. Ah, you cheater. Sarah Boone just took the start. Yeah, I'll watch it later on tonight. On fast speed. Right. So, and if you are here, please no spoilers on the Sarah Boone stuff because some people will be watching it afterwards. So please no spoilers. What the fuck? DMC. The fuck? DMC drama. Mrs. Condiac. I don't know what that DMC means. Why DMC? Carol! Thank you, my darling. Didn't see that. Thank you, my darling. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Let's see who won it. DLT, Antiquated Rogue got one. Antiquated Rogue got one. Shit. Tiffany's, Amy, Carlinick, Elizabeth, Scott McGinnis got one. Oh, nice. Lisa Ox got one. Nice. Mark Cunningham got one. Nice. Katrina C got one. Nice. Skylab got one. 2023. There you go. There's a few regulars there. There's a few regulars there. I'm happy about that. You know, Mark, Scott McGinnis, even though we're not seeing Scott for like a week or so. Antiquated Rogue got one. Fucking hell. Elizabeth's not been for a while, but she used to be a regular. Katrina used to be a regular. Lisa Ox. Lisa is so Dana and Tracy. We always call Lisa Tracy's sister. She's not been here for a little bit, but she is. I'll count her a regular now. So thank you, Carol. Thank you very much, my darling. And yeah, Mark got one. That's happy days. So as always, very generous, Carol Draper. Gotta love Carol Draper, the Disney Queen. I will too, Dylan. No worries. Robin, yeah, I'm not. There's so many streamers on there. I've never heard of course of DMC before. Drama, Mama, Karma. I don't know what it stands for. There you go. I don't know where she's watching it. Scott got one. Yes, Scott McGinnis and Mark. There's a few there, about 4 or 5 people there that got one, so it's good. You're the bomb, Carol. Mark got one too. Daffy will get you. Hello, y'all. Hello, Krista, my darling. Disney Queen. Like Charlie from the Chocolate Factory said, if you want to know who got the golden ticket, it was me. Isn't Rogue the guy who used to bust on you? Yeah. Well, more Sean than me. It is, yeah. Antiquated Rogue. That's him, yeah. He was always all right on this channel. Him and Shaw went after each other on his channel, I believe. He is very much a pro. Can't read is guilty, but he's never been. I don't think he's been nasty on this channel. I just think he's a little bit annoying. But he's always been. He's never done anything to be banned from the channel. Put it that. So, hi Crystal. Of course, I know you are the best. You know, I wrote to Carol. She was checking in on me, and I wrote to her, said, "You're simply the best," because she does do a lot for me behind the scenes and supports me very much so. She's a stalwart of the streams now. I remember Carol when she first joined, didn't think she'd stick around. Look at her, she's still here. If you want to know who got the golden ticket, it was him. Yeah, because that makes more sense. Depends where the golden ticket is. Take the strap on off, and then maybe people will give you one. Do you know what I mean? People are scared. Daffy Diller's quote from Willy Wonka. So are you, Deb. You are very supportive of me, my darling. You are very supportive. Let's not forget that. Lots of love to you, my darling. Lots and lots of love to you. You know you are. I'm way too generous as well. Hi, Gary. Super generous. Yeah, everyone's generous. Yeah, I love it. Cara is my best friend forever. There you go. See, you met here. You can always say you met here, which is good. Always good to say that this is the place you met. Okay, we got that all done, and we got more recordings. Way. That's probably why not many people are here, but I think it's an important part of it. I think it's an important part of it. So you know, you could have to watch it at some point. So in order to be fair and stuff. So why not now? Why not now? I understand the thing about Booney, I do, but like, I just would rather watch it 2.0. We love you, Carol and Gary, Rhode Island too. We love you, Chris, still, and Joe too, or Daffy Dale, Daffy, Robin G, Little G, we love you. Okay, so I missed all the morning. What do I need to know now? I don't think there's anything, G. I think you're all sorted, little G. And we all love you all the da 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 O L L Chatty. We love you, El Chat. We love you, El Chatty. We love you, El Chat. We love you, El Chatty. We love you, Omi, Sue as well. Yes, see, we're doing 2 streams, a morning and afternoon. The morning's finished right now. We're just waiting for the afternoon session to begin. Then we're off to see a king. Da 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 da. Oh, oh, El Chatty, you got it all. I love you, El Chatty. Well, the ones that don't that cheat on me, I love you, El Chatty. I know there's a lock onto Boone. They're addicted with Boone. They love Sarah Boone, but I'd rather watch it later tonight when I can play it at two point two point two point oh 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 2.2.0. Oh, thank you, Chatty. Oh, thank you, El Chatty. Oh, thank you, Chatty. Thank you, El Chatty, for being here today with me and each other. Oh, thank you. I will stop singing right now, but I love to sing as we wait for this trial to begin. I just wanted to sing and say thank you to you all because I love you, El Chatty, I love you, El Chatty. Oh, thank you, Gary. It's what did he say? Delaney Berry. He welcome. It's always a pleasure being here. Oh well, Gary Beeston. Thank you, my friend. We got Rhode Island and Deb. She says Spoonie's overrated, and I have to agree with our heart, Debbie. Then we've got Disney Queen. She says Crystal's her true crime best friend forever and ever. Daffy Dill, she loves Will, but she still needs more love. Daffy, Daffy, Daffy loves her a pink strap on. Oh, Daffy Dill, she loves a pink strap on and loves it with Will. And if he's not available, she will call and get over Bill. It's either Will or Bill. Daffy will dill. She wants the dill. She wants the D. But she wants to strap on and see what she sees. And Kim's Robin G. Course never on time. Is persecuted for course. I've lost it now. I lost it at the end there. Daffy lost it to me. I got too excited. I'm so excited. Yes, never on time, is it? Well, to be fair, it's past. It was sort of 3 minutes late. They'll sing about me all night. Daffy's got a pink strap on. She's got all the men lined on. She likes to use it in turn. Not just Will and Bill. Any man will do. Daffy loves. I was going to say, loves it up in the. I won't say that. Gary, have you ever heard of the band Paramore? I've never heard of them. They're not getting excited after over Daffy's Nothing New. I know. Daffy, she makes me so excited. And I just can't hide it. Oh, Daffy Dill's got me all excited. That is until she cheats on me with Will and Bill. Oh, Daffy Dill. Daffy Dill with the cheats on me with Will and Billy Boy. Oh, Daffy Dill, she likes it from. I won't say anymore. I know you love me so, Daffy, but I do not like your pink strap on. It scares me. Deft tones. Oh, Josie's in the house. Hello, Josie. Bam, ba, 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 ba. Oh, Josie, don't fuck about. Oh, Josie, she'll be fucking around, and Josie will beat your ass in charge. Daffy Dill, that you're behind. That's the trouble with chat. Sometimes chat's behind, and I never know where you're at, what point of it you're at. So, also, have you all got school holidays next week? Have you all got school holidays? We do. My third niece is going to Italy with my sister and her fiance. So I'm gonna have 3 kids around. Whoop. So yeah, as of Friday, I think Friday, for all week, there's no school. So I think my parents will take. Well, one of them's working most days. One is she's fine. She's 14, 15, whatever she is, and the other one's 4. Oh. So there's one day next week. I think that we're all going for a family day out, like supper. So I might have to just leave the stream running once I'm out. So if anything goes wrong, please forgive me. Say no more. Boom, boom, boom. So yeah, I think I'll be away for like 3 hours or so. I'm not sure which day yet, which means I will not be here. But I know the mods and you guys will have everything strapped on, Duffy. So yeah, I think we're going to do that at some point. This call is so late, so late. Oh, come on, call. Oh, come on, call. My kids are all homeschooled, so they will have a break when we take a cruise at the end of November. It's nice. You go for a fortnight, yeah? That'll be lovely for you. That'll be lovely for you, DQ. Carol. Who's going? Is it everybody going? Is your son and his fiance going as well? Or is it just you and my nieces and Mr. Draper? Or Eric, as we now call him. Check them out, Gary. I think you would like them. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So there will be one day next week. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's Tuesday. I think we could be going out for dinner. So we'll sort something out. Yeah, we'll sort something out. Or I don't know. Or we might start the stream later, or wherever. I don't know. We'll see what time. I'm not organising it. I think my father's organising it. So we'll see what he says. Bow, bow, chicka, wow, wow. Bow, chicka, wow, wow. Oh, Dana digs them. He digs the Deftones. I never heard of the Deftones. I've never heard of the Deftones on the good. Oh, fine. Fine. Just me, Eric, and the girls. Max, my son, works. Sorry, I didn't remember his name, Max. There you go. So just me, you, Eric, and my nieces. Happy days. That's fine, though. Still a lovely, lovely occasion for you guys. Are you still going to do the meet and greet when you get? Yeah, I'm going to do something, and I'm going to ask this man to help me organise it. His name is Dana. Dana Leonard. Dana Leonard. Dana Leonard. Dana Leonard. In the speedos. Dana used to be a. Dana used to be a sailor. In his speedos, he's used to speedos. So we will organise a meet and greet. So don't worry, Deb. Dana Leonard, Dana Leonard, we will organise a meet and greet. Dana Leonard and do. So I think we're going to do it on the Thursday. Thursday, the rocking 22nd. Thursday the 22nd of May. Hey, hey, hey. There we go, day. But also, Deb, I'm gonna meet you before then. I think we're gonna meet, then we, Deb. Are you? Oh, I don't know. We'll talk offline. Yeah, but even if you don't, even if you come to something before then, I'll sort you out, Deb. It's all good. I'll meet you beforehand and stuff like that. I'll give you a little squeeze on the ass. Hey, don't tell Daffy. Doesn't make sense now. Oh, you're not coming, Joe. I wasn't sure if you were going to come or not. Ah, that's fine though. I know it's awkward. I know it's awkward. Oh, it'd been great to see you though. It would have been great to see you, my darling. I wasn't sure. Damn, hot Mama Josie. Well, it's all good though. We'll do another one next year as well, somewhere more close to Arizona, Texas. A meet. Dana's got it. A meet and greet. Dana loves it. Don't worry, Josie, you are not the only one. I know Gary as well. I saw Deftones at Hampton Beach. Not a big fan of that venue, but they were great. Dana's a speedo man. Yeah, so we're definitely going to be doing something. I don't know what the meet and greet's going to look like. I have no idea. It might be just be let's meet in this location, put some stickers on everyone, say what your names are, just in case people don't know who anybody is. Because the first time is a little bit, everyone's a little bit shy the first time, obviously. But what the main thing is you'll see my ugly mug there. I 100% guarantee you'll see Dana's ugly mug there, and you'll see a buffoon there called Dennis Sweeney. He'll be there as well. He'll be fucking towering all over us. He'll be there wherever I am. Dennis is going to be there. So, and I believe the queens of Tracy and Brenda probably be there. So be friendly faces. They'll be friendly faces, people. So don't even stress about. Or if you're in two minds about just fucking get your asses over there and come and meet me. And if you need to chill out a little bit, then okay, I'll let you fucking touch my man boobs, okay? If that helps, all right. You can grab them. I know you will. I know. Yeah, we will do something. It'd be good. It'd be good to do something. I mean, because there are a lot of people coming from outside of Boston, and I know there's people in Boston, like Rhode Island, Amy, the what that. It can be quite stressful when you don't know anybody. We're all online friends, but being online friends is different, obviously, to meet people in person. So, yeah, all of our ugly mugs will be there, and 100%. You just need to come up to me, Dana, Dennis, or Tracy, you'll know Brenda. Just fucking tug on us, I'll be fine. I mean, when I say tug, Daffy, I don't mean tug my dick now. I mean tug my shirt or something. Daffy will be there. You told me to tug it. You told me to tug it. But Daffy, put it down, Daffy. Right. Yeah, I'm excited. I am excited about it. I might meet you in person, not like it. Can you imagine that? Like this fucking asshole, Dana Leonard. Fucking hell, what a prick he is. No, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine, Dana. I think we'll be fine. Gary got it. I'm on the same way. Have I got this stopped or something? I did that before. I've done that a few times. Paused it. Daffy Dill, Daffy Dill, Daffy Daffy Dill, tugging along, having a song. Oh, you're not coming? Oh, why? Whoa. Let's clarify. Are you not? Are you not coming, or are you not coming to Boston? Which one is it? Just with you, it could be anything. If you're not coming to Boston, that's sad. The only thing I hate being really early for is the airport. Oh, I have to be early for the airport. I love to be early for the airport because I always get stressed out if I'm not there, knowing where the gate is. You're not coming to Boston, but you come in real life. That's fine. Oh, that's a shit show. Not good, Daffy. I understand though. It's hard for people to make it. I know. Looney Booney is lame. Are you cheating as well, potty mouth? No wonder we've only got 20 people here. They're all fucking watching Booney. Booney, 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 Booney. Boring. No. Who told you it'd be boring? I mean, it's fucking written on the wall. It's going to be a boring trial. It was going to be exciting if she did it herself. But once she got an attorney, it was always going to be boring. Do you know what I mean? So. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, ba. That's why I want to play it at 2.0. To get through all the boring bits. Ew. Well, let me. I've refreshed it. I've boosted it for Deb. And that. So, yes, they're all live. I popped in to see her, and her hair is giving me what about Mary vibes? Yeah, I just can't. I just can't. Came to say I love you. Hey, I saw you last night, Josie. I didn't see you last night. I saw you this morning, Josie. And Erin Hack, and Amy in Boston, and Hippie Chick and Lisa Reed. You were all with Andrea Burkhardt. Here they are. They're here now. You're with Andrea Burkhardt last night. I was watching her this morning. I saw your name and Erin's name as well. To show everyone that they're not missing something. Well, I'll still watch it later, but 2.0 speed. Jail here. Oh, do you see his wife? His wife's been on with him as well. You all talk about his wife and stuff. Would she be hot and stuff? She's been on his stream with him as well. Now, this second stream doesn't seem to be working, people, unless it's because of Sarah Boone. Because I've got 19 people here, and we had 60 odd people in the first stream. Yes, I know. I saw you in there. 36 hours. I can't believe she had to be. She's gone back at midnight last night. She said she was there 4:30 in the morning. and she couldn't get a seat in the media, but someone not gave up. Someone had been saving a seat for somebody else. That person didn't turn up, so they gave it to Andrea. She's literally on fumes. Wonder what she used for her eyeliner. Hey, also, hippie chick, any chance, any luck with the flights so far to Boston? Love Mrs. Pappy Tree goes to, yeah. I've only seen a bit of her. Robin G. Runker was talking about her last night and then went over, yeah, she was doing a motion. She wrote a motion, say the public should be able to see the exhibits because they're in, they should be public. Because at the minute, the media are allowed to go around and look at the exhibits, but not the public. Which is shit. Oh, have you booked them? Have you got them? Yeah. What? Yeah, because people told me to fly into Providence or something, but I obviously couldn't because of my flight. There you go. I'm so excited. What's your dates? What dates are you coming in, hippie chick? Booney said no. It's Andrew Burkhardt. Providence is it's the same with Boston. It's probably easier Providence as well because Providence is easier to get to, and yes, more towards the middle. It's easier. No worries, Joe. It's all good. People told me to try and fly into Providence if I could, and obviously I couldn't, unless I went to New York first. So I got the busy Boston International Airport. Chat is so behind. There you go, Rhode Island knows. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, come on, come on. Let's do this. Come on, come on, come on. Why are we so late, mate? I like this judge, except for the timing of all this. We're 20 minutes late now. Yeah, that's it, Joe. That's why everyone said get to Providence if you can. Look at Deb. I sit on the desk. Oh, I thought you could say I sit on the deck and watch the planes go in and out whilst I hold on to my husband's handlebars. Hey, May 21st to 27th. Happy days. Hippie chick, is your husband coming to Boston too? 21st, 27th. Yeah, we just seen the judge. He's there. Yes, he's going. Oh, hubby's going. There you go. Is any other hubbies going? Let's get the hubbies going. Hubba, hubba. Hubby, hubby, hubby. Hubba, hubba. Ba, 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 da, ba. So 21st, Wednesday. Okay, cool. Well, as I say, 20th, 21st, I'm not probably not going to be around, but 22nd onwards, I am there. Rhode Island loves it. Okay, good. I'm trying to bring my hubby too. Lisa Reed, I think, is coming with her husband. I think Lisa Reed's bringing her husband. He might be bored, but oh well. He'd be fine. I mean, look, he'd be fine. Look, yeah, he'd be bored with all the women there and stuff, but there's plenty of us. What's he into? What's his does he like sport? Does he like what's he into? He obviously does not like true crime, I imagine. But does he like the Colts? No, mine has to watch the dogs. There you go. I can't wait to see pictures of you all together. There you go. Yes, Lisa's hubby's going. He will want to tour the football stuff. Well, yeah, that's fine. Well, that's fine because, yeah, I mean, look, there's a Gillette Stadium tour and stuff like that. There's lots of stuff for him to do. It's just down the road. And if a gang of people want to go, they can. Do you know what I mean? There's not beholden to anybody. Hopefully we do the duck thing. We need to arrange that as well. Hopefully you'll enjoy that. See a bit of Boston, Fenway Park. So hubbies can hang out together. I think Lisa Reese. Yes, there you go. No worries, little G. He's all about sports only. There you go. Happy days. The majority of us like sport, so there you go. The Colts. It's coming super easy to get along with and love sports. There you go. There you go. So the only problem is it's in May, which is not sports season, but still it doesn't matter. Duffy Dill, we can FaceTime with you. There you go. Yeah, that's a good idea. There is, yes. I know people keep saying to me we need to go to Fenway Park and stuff like that as well. Going to the Lizzie Borden house to see ghosts. There you go. There's lots of stuff going on. There you go, Lizzie Borden. Not sure who that is or what that is, but there you go. Happy days. I'll be saying what I'm doing, but people can do whatever they want as well. That's the best way about it.
All right,
There we
you
go.
proceed.
Thank you, Judge. We're going to continue Hayes 2 at 3738, where we left off prior to the lunch break.
All right. If you're willing to give me the password, that would make it easier and would make the process quicker. If you don't, we do have some technology that can get around it, but it may take, literally I've seen phones plugged up to the device and I don't know if you've got it.
There's nothing on it.
I don't know if you,
know.
yeah.
If there's anything on the email I need to tell before I hand this thing over.
What is your password?
1003. Can I let his sister know?
She hasn't been notified?
She has, but then I've got to hand over this phone, and she's not gonna be able to get up with me tonight.
You want to write down some phone numbers out of there and you can call from someone else's phone would be the easiest.
Can you read me that telephone number on the phone here?
404-357-6975. Is this thing an iPhone? Do you know what model this is?
5 maybe.
What's the address out there? Yours.
2155.
55 for sale.
Yeah.
Is that a Milton address or a?
Off road. Oh, I need more staying. I need a cousin of mine's telephone number there too.
Just let me know when you find it and I'll give you the pen back.
Stick her house number.
We'll sign there. That's just you turning the phone over to me. I'll give you a copy.
I mean, did we get a copy of the search warrant?
Will be left at the house. There should be multiple search warrants, so you'll get copies of each one. He's in there working on another one.
I was gonna say, but did we not get them like ahead of time? Or-
So this one is included in I'll see if he's got a copy of it with him. This will not be searched without the search warrant signed.
Okay,
So search warrant is signed to take it. I don't know if they included in that search warrant the actual search of the phone. Because you can write a search warrant to take things, but then to actually go into this phone forcefully, we'll have to write another search warrant. Or if they included it all in one, it's done different ways by different people. So I don't know. I haven't read it. I was just given instructions that the search warrant was in place and that I needed to collect this when I talked to you here. Okay. Is there anything you want to disclose at this point in the investigation?
No.
Because at this point, it's a homicide investigation and we're going to be at your house all night and we're going to be really going through everything. So.
I mean, there's nothing.
Nothing.
No.
Okay.
I
Do you
mean-
have any idea of anyone who would want to harm your husband?
No. I mean, like I said, Chris has threatened me, but I don't know if he has threatened Gary or not. I mean, I don't know.
Mhm.
Like I said, he and Scott would get into it a lot, but, and like I said, Scott is very hot-headed. I mean, even Amanda attest to that. I mean, she really got after him today, but hey, look, you can't, and, you can't just blow up. You can't, we're gonna have to stick together on this. This is awful. This is a life-changing event for here. This is, I'd like to think that Scott would have never done anything.
Okay.
I mean, like I said, he spent time in Iraq, and, like I said, he pretty much totes the gun. He gets one on the RTB a lot. But Scott will probably get that. We can have the RTB. He got very upset because Addison and Cameron wanted it today. And, he was just flipping out. But he does, like I said, he hasn't worked since he got back from Iraq, except for a very short time, and he was fired from that job. And, Gary's just allowed him to not work and just stay there.
Mhm.
It's pretty much, I told him, I said, this man's got there all the time. I don't hardly leave and go anywhere. I don't do anything. I just stay there and work. Scott and I will go up to Cherokee and eat 2 or 3 times a week. And, other than that, I don't go anywhere. Jackie, that was down there earlier, she lives at the top of the hill, and, I'll see her on occasion and stuff. Like I said, I don't know what kind of guns that Scott had of my dad's.
I'm sorry, I'm listening.
Oh, okay. Oh,
You said you didn't know about all the
I
guns.
don't know what all,
because-
no, I don't know what all Scott's got.
But if he had any, it'd be in his little apartment.
There's some in the tack room. Well, actually, in the feed room is where they are. They're hanging. And the last time that I saw that handgun was up above the cabinet. In the cabinet up there, above. There's like a refrigerator kind of thing here, and it was up above it.
Do you remember what it looks like?
No, because I don't know anything about guns.
Do you remember the color, the grip, any part of it?
No, but I know that he and I had a discussion about it. And I said, first of all, why have you got a gun?
Yeah.
But, like I said, he keeps them, loaded. Now there's a BB gun and I think it's actually up in the laundry room. And then there's a pellet gun that's in my closet. And like I said, there was I think it was a 22 that was in Gary's closet.
And that was downstairs. You said it was like a 22 rifle.
Yeah.
And that would be near the vanilla shotgun?
No, I think the shotgun, and Scott took it and put it in the basement
The basement of.
of my house.
So is that not where Gary's bedroom is?
Yes.
Okay.
But he kept a closet upstairs with his clothes in it, in the master. And it was in there, propped up in there. And I took it and moved it over in the corner, back behind his clothes.
Mhm.
But like I said, that's been some time ago. Then I moved it. But it was loaded. But Gary used to sleep a good bit with a loaded gun. But I think it was that 22 that he kept a lot. Now I know at one time Gary had all my dad's handguns, but then I think Scott took them all from him. And I never did really know why they, because I'm like, well, they were my dad's. And then, like I said, he told me that they were stolen.
Who told you that?
Scott did.
Why did he say that? Oh, you mean stolen in a break-in?
Yes.
Not like the guns were hot, stolen
No,
guns. I
no,
got
no,
you.
no, no.
He's
They were-
claiming when he took them to Columbia. You said Columbia,
No.
South Carolina?
No, Columbus, Georgia.
Columbus. I thought you said Columbia. Okay.
Um,
Columbus, Georgia, where he was
Columbus,
stationed.
Georgia, when he was there. Because when he came back from Iraq, he stayed in Columbus for a while. So he got out of the military. And, because I asked him about him, and he said, well, that they had had a break-in, and they had been stolen.
Did he file a report? Do you
I
know?
have no idea.
What year would that have been?
I don't know that either, because I don't know what year he got out. He did not go in until, my mother had open heart surgery in 2007. And he went in, I don't know, it was the next year or the next. And honestly, I don't know that he was in there for 3 years. He got out early. He was not able to re-enlist, and I never did really understand why he got out earlier. I mean, he said that it was Obama had cutbacks and that kind of stuff.
Right.
And he got out. Now, I know that when we went down, he was in basic training, and we went down, and he was supposed to have gotten out for an afternoon and then like a night or something like that.
Mhm.
And they did not release him to leave the base. And we just stayed on base with him. He said that he had gotten in trouble for saying that he was going to drive back to Atlanta and that kind of stuff. And I guess that was overheard by one of his sergeants. And they had kept him and did not allow him to leave. And so we just stayed the afternoon and, drove back. And then he left for Iraq. I flew out, and he was actually in El Paso, Texas. And I flew out there to see him off here. He wouldn't go. And I flew out there to see him off. And then he came back. But honestly, I don't know what year that was that he got out.
Okay. Does he have any PTSD or anything from?
He's always been very hot-headed ever since he was a little boy.
Mhm.
I mean, to the point that, he weighed 9'1" when he was born, and he was just a handful. And, he'd get mad if he dropped the hat. He came in he did come in last night. After he got back in last night, I was in bed, and he came in because I called him after we got home, and I said, I said, all the goats were out. Did you let them out? And pigs and everything, was out.
Mhm.
And he said, no. And I said, okay. And I said, I'm just telling you, they're out. Well, he came over to the house, and he was belligerent. And I
About
said,
them being out?
well, just about. You had gathered the eggs today,
Stand by.
basically just chewing me, a new one.
Yeah.
And I said, what difference does it make if the eggs were gathered today?
Mhm.
It doesn't matter. It was, well, you need to do this tomorrow, you need to do that tomorrow, because I've got plans. And that was when he came over to the house. I said, where are you going? And he said he was gonna go with Ted, a friend of his, over to the PGA store and do something. And I said, really? You're gonna be gone again today? And that's what, we
Set him off. Mhm.
set him off.
Hold on, Sarge. My supervisor's calling. Let me step out for just 1 second. Yes, sir. apologize. There, you need any water or anything?
Yeah, you got some?
I have to go in there and get some out of that, unless you want single. Well, that's my cup. I'll get you a fresh one. I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring you some. So like I told you earlier, there were some, we've spoken to everybody. We've spoken to everybody multiple times, separately, together, everything else. But everybody's got a little bit different story and outlook on the family, the marriage, and everything. So I understand that at some point there was an allegation of an affair,
But, I mean, that's been our entire marriage,
your entire marriage?
Yeah.
He has always accused you?
always
or-
accused me.
Why is that?
His dad did the same thing to his mother.
Mhm.
You know, if I talk to anybody, oh, well, thank you.
Well, man.
Oh, you know. He did. I mean, that would, like I said, I think that's, I finally just got, to where I just stayed home all the time. Because if you went anywhere, if you did anything, if you talked to anybody, if you, like if y'all had been there today and I've had a conversation with you, oh, well, I know exactly what you're.
So there's one specific event, I guess it happened many, many years ago that everybody keeps referencing back to. I don't know if you know a specific one or if there was one that was a founded allegation, if you ever actually did or.
Well, it was with my sister-in-law's boyfriend
Mhm.
at the time, and, I was hoping to go up and stay with my mom a lot. She was in the hospital. She spent quite some time in the hospital. And, Gary was so sure, and he was very helpful, everything. Me and him and his sister rode horses a lot, all the time. And, finally I just got, I won't talk to him anymore. I won't, whatever. Sherry and I are still, very close, very,
Mhm.
She was like, look, I'm sorry, that he's felt this way, that he's done this way, he said, but no, it was never, and once that I got to where that I wasn't, like I said, I brought my mother home. It didn't work out for us to have her in our home, and she wanted to go back to North Alabama. So from that point in time on, I pretty much took somebody with me every time. I didn't go alone. It was just, he sold my mother's house. I had trouble with him coming in, and he would go in and break in my mother's house and just tear everything up and, that kind of stuff.
So there has been some violence in the past, because earlier we spoke and you said it was all
Well,
verbal.
I wasn't there.
Right.
When he
Well,
did.
that's pretty violent to go in. That's, retaliation or retaliatory to go in and.
Yeah, I know, he
Trash.
busted down my mother's back door,
Mhm.
kicked it in, tore the door off the hinges and that kind of stuff. And I did, I called the cops, because not knowing at the time what had happened. And, then he fessed up that, he had done it, but that's been 10 years ago.
Mhm.
That he did that. But it was nothing for, that was, I'd come in, me and the girls would be out too long, doing something, and he would come in and he would, snatch all the clothes out of the closets and throw them down on the floor and just,
Mhm.
So I ended that by going in his closet and, I come in and everything would be torn up, and I just went in and yanked all the stuff out of it, and he never did it again. That's been 10 years ago.
And he's a pretty big guy, so if
He is a big guy.
if he wanted to hurt you,
Oh, he could. I mean, you know, if he wanted to, he could have.
But he's never laid a hand on you.
No, he's never laid a hand on me. Now, he would threaten a lot, but never.
Mhm.
Yeah.
They ever scare you?
Yeah.
So it almost seems like you lived on edge all the time.
All the time.
Fear.
Fear.
Never knew what was coming next
No,
from him.
but he could walk down to the basement and come back up 30 minutes later, you know, or whatever, and it was like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. I
Mhm.
mean, he could be, everything was good, sunshine and roses and whatever, and then it was, I mean, if you heard Gary, he would say that we lived in a pigsty. I mean, he was just, but like I said, he did not do it, it wasn't just me, it's everybody that he was very critical of, very.
So is this phone, you said everything was in his name? Or the phones are in his name and everything?
Oh, that one is not, that one's a straight talk phone. Mine and my mother's is a straight talk phone.
Okay. So, do you have any other cell phone?
No.
Talking to some other people, multiple people have said that they have seen you with another phone in a different case.
I've never had, I did not have another phone.
Have you recently?
No.
Within the past 6 months?
No. Now, I had a friend of mine's cell phone for a while, because she gave it to me, she said, look, because Gary, at that point in time, my phone was with AT&T, and he could shut it down, turn it off, do, you know, whatever. But he also would, shut off the debit card.
Mhm.
You know, I'd go to the grocery store and it would work here, but then if you went another place, it wouldn't work. He had access to his phone to shut it down and turn it back on. But that was his control thing, you know. Every day it was, you know, you went here, you went there, you went whatever, what did you buy, what did you do? But then I could go, you know, Scott and I would go to Lowe's and spend $300 and he wouldn't say a word about, you know, that. But if you went to Kroger and spent $38, then
That was an issue.
that was an issue. So there was no rhyme or reason.
So what about the phone from your friend?
I gave that back to her some time ago.
Why'd she give it to you?
She said, just take it, and in case that he shuts your phone off, then that way you can have access to a phone, you know? And I said, well, I'll just end that. I will, you know, go to get a straight talk phone that he can, you know, not shut it on and off.
So what was your friend's name that gave you this phone?
Sherry
Sherry, you know her last name?
Cooper.
Is her number in your phone?
Yes.
Where, does she live locally?
Well, she's actually in Ohio and Minnesota. Her son is does acting. And so she's traveling with him and has been for several months now.
So she used to live local. How were you friends with her?
She used to live right down the corner from us. If you went straight down the road and went down on the cul-de-sac, she lived down on the cul-de-sac.
How long ago was it that she gave you this phone?
It was toward the end of last year. I know, well, no. It was longer ago than that. I don't remember when it was. Because she got worried about him, you know.
Worried about, what about him?
She said, you know, she said, I'm just scared that he's gonna cut you off and you're not having access to anything. She said, he does it to you, he does it to the kids. I mean, you know, Scott has nothing in his name either. I mean, you know.
So she was just afraid that he would cut you off and you wouldn't be able to call for
And I
help.
wouldn't be able to call for help, wouldn't be able to call anybody, wouldn't be able to call.
Was she in fear that he might hurt you?
I think she had seen him I mean, you know, and of course me just saying, no, I can't go because he's being Gary, you know. And she's like, look, I know I was at the grocery store and I called her one day and I said, well, he's got the debit card off again. And she said, well, do you need me to come and pay for it? And I said, no, I've got cash. I had enough to get out of the grocery store. And he called Amanda that day because I had actually been with Sherry somewhere. And she and I had gone, I think, up to Apalachicola, up to whatever, Dahlonega, up in that area, you know, hiking. And, you know, she said, I talked to Amanda, told her where I was, I mean, you know, that kind of stuff. And she's like, Daddy, I talked to her, she's with Sherry. You knew that. Well, I don't know that that's really where she, you know.
So he never forgave you for,
He was never trusting of me, even before we got married.
Okay.
I mean, my parents owned a business and he didn't like me working there. He never allowed me to work outside the home. You know, because I mentioned not, you know, after Amanda got grown, then I kind of got my mother settled and, you know, that kind of stuff. I said, Gary, I enjoyed working when I'd go home and work for my parents. No, it makes me look bad for you to do that.
do you remember, just one more quick question about that phone. Do you remember what color it was or what kind of case it was in or what it was like?
It was a straight talk phone.
Just another straight talk phone that,
It was just another straight talk because she actually had two phones. She was going through a divorce at the time.
so why does she have two phones? Same type thing?
She was going through a divorce.
So she'd keep one like straight talk and then one regular or?
I think they were both straight talk that she had. And I knew, she talked me into going and actually talking to her attorney about kind of, because nothing was in my name. And, you know, she said, I'm worried that she was going through a divorce this time. And she said, I'm worried that, you know, if something happened to him or anything, you're going to be left with nothing. I mean, nothing. And I said, well, you know, I guess I'll worry about that. I mean, you know, she said, look, go and talk to him and just tell him, see what you can do, see what, you know, whatever. And she went with me. And, you know, he basically said, well, you can file and get a legal separation. You know, but other than that, he said, I can't tell you anything that you will have to do. Well, Gary found out about it, that I had gone and talked to an attorney. Of course, he was just belligerent, you know. How dare you tell somebody else about our problems? I mean, he had actually filed for divorce back 10 years ago.
Mm.
And his thing of it was that, you know, I won't leave you, but I will make it hard enough on you that you will pack and leave. And I said, I'm not packing and leaving. It's not happening. I said, you go and you do what you want to all the time. And I'm here. And you've met her, you know, that where, you know, I've got a child here with me all the time. But it just worked out better, you know. As long as I stayed home, I didn't go anywhere, I didn't do anything, you know, he was fine with it. Like I said, he lived his little separate life and, you know, he come and go as he pleased. He, you know, stay out late, he, you know, disappear off. You know, I said, you have a whole nother set of rules.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, like I said, I took a, you know, vow we were gonna stick it out through thin and, you know, thick and thin. And even in our other house, we had two sets of staircases. He used one, I used the other one. I stayed in one end of the house, he stayed in the other end of the house.
Wow. So, I mean, you've 38 years of marriage, you said?
39 in September.
39 in September, and you said the entire marriage has pretty much been one version of this or another, and it's gotten, the last 10 years has gotten worse, I'm assuming.
Actually, when my daddy died, It was in 97. And he told me then, he said, I mean, I literally come in on Tuesday after we buried him on Sunday. He said, huh, you don't have anybody watch your back for you anymore, do you? And I said, what are you talking about? And he said, you don't have anybody to watch your back. So it pretty well, after that point in time, I think he knew that Daddy was gone and he wasn't gonna, you know, that was it.
Mm.
And, I mean, you know, you get along with him great for a while, and then he just disappears off. He just kind of, you know, like I said, he's very much of a loner. He has no friends except for the firm. And, he, you know, he'll go on skeet shoots and dove shoots and that kind of stuff occasionally. We used to go to the bankruptcy seminar down at the beach all the time, and he never wanted to go to those anymore. He, you know, we go to things that the firm had, and then he got to where he didn't want to go to those, you know, the extracurricular, you know, kind of stuff. Although this year, he would say, well, I've got a clerk event to go to. I said, well, that's different. And,
But he didn't take you with him?
no, but I don't know necessarily that any of the spouses, I mean, it's a very large firm.
Mhm.
So I don't know that any of the spouses went or anything. We used to have what was called the after party in Birmingham at their office there, and he got to really wouldn't go to those anymore. But there was an episode back a few years ago, it was that he got very drunk at the party, he had to be carried out. And after that, he didn't want to go back anymore,
He didn't like looking that way in front of his
I guess.
colleagues, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you said he's a man that likes control, and he lost control of himself in front of other people, and
Right.
because from my understanding, he doesn't drink often.
But when he does, he does.
So you've kind of laid out a life of you know, him keeping you down and bullying you, basically.
Yeah, but he did that to everybody.
Yeah. But you were like the one that he was supposed to love and build up, and you were in the house with him every day. And
Yeah, but,
so, you know, the kids could get away because they've got their own lives now. They've left. They, you know.
yeah, except for Scott.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, basically they do. I mean, like I said, you know, Chris has taken money. He broke in, I mean, he came in and took checks and, you know, all that kind of stuff. I mean, I know Ella, when she was here, she came here and spent 2 weeks. They've allowed her to drop out of school. She goes to whatever, abbreviated school up in Maine. And the other grandmother couldn't keep her. And so she came and she said something about, well, I found one of Big Daddy's credit cards. It's on top of the refrigerator. Okay. I said, well, why don't you bring it? No, because he'll get mad. And like I said, I mean, she sent, when they were here last summer, she sent recordings of him. I mean, and they were absolutely, they said, we're scared of him. I mean, he would just get, you know, belligerent
Mhm.
with them. And they come and stay at the house with us, you know. So, I mean, yeah, Gary, Scott, and Chris all have very high strung,
Mhm.
for lack of a better word. But, you know, like, you know, I think, and Amanda, she was kind of the one, I guess she and I are a lot alike. And so he just kind of basically kind of pushed her, you know, away. And she said, you know, why do they all hate us? I said, well, you're the only one who didn't steal from him. I mean, Emily, the one that came in from Franklin today, he'd given her $3,000 this morning. And he did tell me that. I mean, you know, and then, I mean, I saw the thing where they, you know, had given it, where he put it in her checking account.
When you said you're already on her house.
Yeah, me and him and her are on her house.
So.
And, I mean, like I said, her husband's been in and out of jail for stealing.
That's so sad because he seems like a great guy. Seems like a nice guy.
He's a
You
con
know.
artist.
Everybody's got their inner demons. So, like I said before, you've kind of laid out a life of him bullying you, and I know you said he did it to everybody else, but you're in the house with him 24/7. You're there. He's kind of keeping you beaten down, and you can only take that for so
No,
long.
I mean, it wasn't, I mean, like I said, I live in a very nice house.
Mhm.
I have everything that I could possibly want. You know, the fur coat, everything. I mean, you know, I guess my biggest fear has been him, and I told him as he became more and more and more health problems, that I said, Gary, if something were to happen to you, what am I going to do? I said, I'm begging you to change this, because if something happens to you, I am majorly screwed. You know, majorly screwed. I said, because nothing is in my name. And I know he had canceled life insurance policy back a while back, you know. And I said, I know where nothing is, you know, nothing. And when we bought the house, and I mean, when Emily bought that house, they tried to keep it from me. And by Tennessee law, I had to be there for them to close on that house. And it was my stipulation that my name was put on that house, or I'm not gonna sign for him to, you know, do the loan.
Right.
And, Gary was very much in agreement for that, but it was between a rock and a hard place. I mean, we were down to the closing date of it,
Did that make him mad that you did that?
it didn't seem to, because I mean, like I said, we were between a rock and a hard place, because she wasn't gonna get the house. And then we were talking about, they were supposed to have already closed on the house, and I guess this came up about everything that was on Chris's, that couldn't do the house with Chris's name on it. Chris couldn't be on the mortgage, Chris couldn't be on the insurance, because he has a felony against him. And not to mention the fact that he is in hock. I mean, he's paying over $500,000 in restitution for bad checks, for embezzlement, and all that.
Wow.
So, I mean, like I said, he was taken to jail on the day that they brought Olivia home from the hospital. And I wound up staying 2 weeks up there, because he had to go back to court up there, because they got him on a fugitive warrant in Franklin. And then we're going to extradite him to Tuscaloosa. And I never knew what happened with that. I mean, she was, you know, I'm not gonna tell, you know. So, I mean, I thought it's just easier just to let it go. She's not gonna tell me the truth anyway. So, just let it go.
So I'm really hoping you can fill in some blanks.
Okay.
I laid out, you know, we found evidence that your husband was shot.
Right.
It happened on your property.
Right.
Possibly inside the house. And he's found burning in a fire in your backyard.
Right.
And a body is made of about 75-80% water.
Right.
So there is evidence that the fire was tended to, that he just didn't fall in it and got in that condition. There's some experts on scene that have been to house fires and found people inside blazing hot house fires that weren't deteriorated as bad as him. So an outside brush fire that's only going to burn hot for a few hours is not going to do that much damage.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I was gone all afternoon yesterday. So I'd like to think that Scott wouldn't have come back. But like I said, I went home. And I didn't go down there. You know, I mean, I just go and look off the porch and see it. And that was it.
Mhm.
You know, didn't think anything about it. I mean, because he's done it several times. I mean, you know, it was just like, the woods are on fire. You know, just hoping that they weren't. I know one time it got in the ground and it burned for a long time after it had gotten into the ground.
Mhm.
But like I said, I mean, today all three of us were all over, you know, that. Walking around and doing and that kind of stuff. And, I mean, we had even pitched wood and stuff back into it. You know, today, it was like, there's a piece over here burning and there's a piece of, I mean, you know, and, I mean, all three of us, you know, picked up.
But you
wood
were
and pitched.
concerned about the fire because you didn't want it burning because it was so dry.
Right.
And you never saw him tending to it.
Yeah, I mean, he was down there, but he'd go and, I mean,
But you didn't see him after he started
no,
the fire.
but no,
on
I mean, I
Tuesday
told
night.
him to, you know, watch it and
Mhm.
stuff now. But he was awful, I mean, he was always bad about starting it and would just leave. I know he started one, there's a big, like, electrical box that sits, you know, in back, that's probably a couple of years ago or more. He started a fire up there. And, Scott called me and he said, Daddy started a fire up here by the electrical box. I said, put it out, it's all I know to do. I mean, he was just, you know, and then like I said, then he started one in the house.
Mhm.
And after
Right,
that,
and that's what you explained to me this morning and today, that you've been so concerned with him starting a fire. But again, you were concerned with him starting a fire. You never saw him tending to it at all after
No.
Tuesday night. You were leaving and going to the lake and stuff with it burning, and you were throwing more wood on it.
well, Amanda and Scott and I did that today.
Okay,
You know, we just
this morning.
pitched it back up on, we just pitched it back in there. Because there was, like I said, it was laying all around the outside edges, you know, of it. And we all, I mean, you know, picked it up, pitched it back in there. I mean, even Scott, I said, Scott, are you sure that's not, oh no, that's human. I said, Scott, it doesn't look human to me. I think it, you know, and he picked up the skull part of it. He said, no, can't you? And I said, just, I mean, you know, he was adamant that it was human.
Mhm.
And then he just took off and I said, where are you going? What are you, you know, he's just like, whoa, whoa. And he got very upset with me. And I'm like, look, explain to me what this is. I don't even know what, you know. And I said, Scott, if you really think that that's what that is, we're calling 911. I'll do it. I said, you know. And he's like, no, I will call 911 and I will talk to them and I will, you know.
So your statement is you didn't do anything to harm
No.
Gary?
No.
And you don't know who did?
I did not know.
And you never saw anyone down there tending to that fire?
No.
Whether it be Gary or someone else?
No.
To keep it burning?
I mean, like I said, it basically kind of looked like, it was still, smoking really bad, you know, but I knew that it wasn't blazing, it wasn't doing anything. Like today, when y'all were down there, I'm like, oh, it smells smoke again. And they said, yeah, it's because they're probably turning it
Mhm.
or something. But there was a lot of dirt that had been through the time, you know, pushing it, you know, with it. And I do know that the tractor, Scott said something about, he's got the tractor up there. And I never saw the tractor sitting up there at the house. But it wasn't unusual for Gary to bring a tractor up either, to push it up, you know, with the tractor.
When was the tractor up at the house?
Scott said that it was up there, Wednesday morning. I think that's when he said.
So this morning?
Yeah.
Wednesday would have been
Today's
4.
Thursday. Yes. Because he said something about he's got the tractor up there. But I never saw the tractor.
And apparently he's very anal about the tractor and having it parked under the shed.
Scott is.
Gary is?
Scott is.
What about Gary?
He wasn't as, he would leave it, well, he would leave it out a good bit. I mean, he had, and I don't know whether it's stuck now to where that he is. Scott was fussing because he had parked it not underneath the shed, but he had pulled it down to the where we keep like shavings and dump, everything in. And Scott was like, well, he left the tractor out. I said, where did he leave it? And he said, it's down there, and he's gotten it into the manure pile, and compost and that kind of stuff. I said, did he get it stuck? Well, no. I said, well, then, so what's the big deal about it? And I know that it's been a while back, but Gary did take it down there and he got it stuck and we had to pull it out. And Scott had to hook his truck up to it and pull it out.
Mhm.
But Scott didn't like for the RTV to be up at the house. He would, if I'd get it and bring it up to the house, then he'd just leave, he couldn't get it. I'm like, where are you taking it to? Back over to the barn. It needs to be at the barn. But Scott will refer to our place as ours. And I was like, do you have a rat in your pocket? Because it's not ours.
What's your explanation for what happened?
I don't know. I don't know. There's so much of it. Like I said, Gary and I just didn't really see each other that much. Like I said, the only thing that I knew that yesterday morning was that there was a smell of cigarette smoke or smoke coming out of that. Because it was just my thought of he's smoking in that bathroom again, when I passed by it. But now, when we were looking for him today, that fan was off in that bathroom. Because but every one of us went through that, went through every room. But he was bad about smoking in that electrical room. If you go down the hall into the back, there's no windows and stuff. And he'd go in there and sit and smoke, thinking he was hiding from everybody. But like I said, but the fan was not on today.
You think one of your boys went down there?
Well, yeah, because we were all down there.
So you think today it got turned off?
Yeah. But I don't know that for sure either. But it was off today.
Well, I can tell you that fire's not been hot enough to do what it did to that body since Tuesday night into Wednesday morning. Because you said yesterday it was just kind of smoldering and smoking.
It was just kind of smoldering and smoking and, that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
When I left, that's what it was doing.
What about the wallet? His wallet being found inside the car in the garage. I heard that was an uncommon place for it to be.
He all the time stuck his wallet in that console.
So it wasn't either in his pocket or on his dresser?
He would occasionally, like when he came in from work, he would a lot of times throw it up on the dresser. But on the weekends or his time off or anything like that, he would either leave it in the console or he would leave it on the bottom part of it. There's a thing at the bottom of his seat. And he'd put it in there.
And you said it earlier, and I know your son has said it, Scott, that he didn't go walk anywhere. He had that RTV with him.
He pretty much.
So it's been expressed to me that if he were down there with a fire, the RTV would be right there with him.
Not necessarily, because see, his office was right there.
Okay.
Because I had the RTV out on the property with the horses
When you're trying to round them up?
when I was trying to round them up. Because I had taken it up to the front gate to go shut the front gate to try and keep one of them corralled up. Because I had the RTV, but he had, he'd been on it earlier that day.
So we have a team of experienced and very professional investigators out on your property. And we're going to be there now, especially that we're investigating a homicide, is going to be, it could be days. And our job, our mission, our passion in life, most of us, is to solve crimes like these. They don't happen in Cherokee County that often. And we're going to dig and turn every stone and find all the evidence that we can find and try to determine who did this. In the end of it, I don't want you to be wrapped up in it. I'm not saying as the person who did it, but as a person who knew something and was trying to protect someone. People have the right to self-defense. Gary was a big guy. He had a temper. You're small. Your daughters are small. If Scott walked in on Gary and you arguing and thought you needed help and wanted to protect you, that's fine, but we need to know it. We need to work past it.
Well, and I don't know what night that was. Gary come in and had a whole collection of plates in the home theater, because that's where he'd go mainly, to watch TV. And then I walked in and there was Mountain Dew on the floor and there was, everything. And I'm just like, oh. And when I came out, I whirled a plate, but Gary was at the barn, and it broke all over, and I just talked on the RTV and took off and went inside, and I went to bed. I was just like, I'm done with both of you all. I'm going to bed. And Scott and Gary were out. Scott walked across the barn, like the dam went up to the barn, and I heard him and Gary into it, but I guess he had, said, look, you've really done it now. But like I said, Gary wasn't even there when I whirled it, It's just like, really? Of course, then I was mad at myself for, I said, and I'm the one who got cut by, when I did it. And, but
I'm, let's talk about Tuesday night. You were home, your son came home, he saw the fire burning, you were upset about it. Did he come over and there was an argument with him and Gary?
I don't know.
Did you hear any gunshots that night?
No, but like I said, there's no gunshots, but like I said, there was tons of fireworks going off. So, neighbors were shooting and
Up until midnight?
it was late. Because I kept thinking, really, y'all, there's horses around here. My neighbors have horses. And, they went late.
But you don't know how late.
No, I have no idea. But I know, Scott was as upset that he'd started the fire as I was. I said, look, I told him he has to watch it. And I told Scott when he, I said, look, if you've been drinking, you don't need to be driving. No, I'm fine. I'm, whatever. And he,
So you're not protecting either of your sons
No.
that you know of?
No.
And we're not going to find any evidence to prove otherwise?
No.
Can you shed any light on any of this?
No. I would like to, I don't know. Like I said, Scott is very hot-tempered. And he and Gary, I have seen them get into the point that I was just like, okay, y'all, just take it down a notch.
I'd really like to believe that if Scott shot Gary on your property or inside your house, and then the body was disposed of in your fire pit, that you would probably know about it or find some evidence of it yourself. Or help clean up or.
No, like I said, I wasn't there.
You were there.
Well, I was, but I left. And I just saw it smoldering. Didn't think anything, okay, it's not blazing, it's not whatever, we're good. Didn't think, but I kept thinking last night, why did Scott come in here and get so angry last night? But that's not all that unusual either, for him to just blow up,
Mhm.
And then like today, he was very upset. I mean, he and Amanda kind of had words. And so I said, what is this about? She's like, he's just being Scott.
So you're saying he's been acting out of character the past couple of days? Have you noticed a change in him?
No, I mean, not any worse than what he ever is. I know he got upset about the beach trip that they were gonna go on, because I said something to him about that. And, oh, really? I said, look, Scott, you live life with Riley here. I mean, you can't say about anything, you know? And I just kind of dismissed it as that, because there's enough turmoil between my children anyway, that, I'm just like, look, let's just. And then when Chris showed up today, I mean, he was just, and I thought, well, it's because the girls are here, and here we go again, you know? And like I said, Chris was not, I told Chris, you cannot be at my house without me and your daddy here, or me and Scott. I mean, there's got to be more than just, you do not come to this house unless, you know, don't come here unless, you know, one of us is here. I know his ex-brother-in-law died in a skiing accident, and I came home and he was there. And I mean, he had just, I mean, he'd gone upstairs and gone through a closet and had torn it up looking for pictures. I said, Chris, they're not gonna be up there. Why are you doing that? And I said, but I'm looking for, I said, Chris, I told you not to come in this house until I was here.
So you think we need to look more into Chris?
They're still my children at the end of the day.
Which is why I offered to you, you know, the whole, I'm a father. I have a 6-year-old son. But we all have to know what's right and what's wrong. And we have a system in place to handle those situations. And I mean, I couldn't imagine it, but if my son messed up bad enough, you have to.
Well, I know back several years ago, I don't know how many years ago that's been, Chris was actually, he'd gone to Athens. That was when he was in college, so you know how many years ago that's been. And he got pulled over coming back from Athens, and they took him to jail. And I said, I told you, if you ever got a DUI, you get to stay there. And I did. I left him.
Mhm.
We went over, he was in Gwinnett County. And we went over there, and I told that deputy that night, I said, would you think badly of me if I left him here? And he said, we'd think worse of you if you bailed him out. So Gary and I had gone that night, and we walked out and left him. But Gary went back the next day and bailed him out. And then Chris was he and Jenna, his now wife, it's probably been 10 years ago. They were in a bad wreck, and she was actually airlifted to a hospital, and he was at North Fulton. And it was a drunk driving incident. And he had been at the hospital, well, overnight before I found out about it. And a friend of his called me and told me about it. And he wound up having to have hip surgery from it and that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
But like I said, that's probably been 10 years ago, maybe close to it, that he did that. And I mean, like I said, last summer was when Ellen and Eddie told me that they had found cocaine at his apartment. And I just attributed to the, his drinking, and I mean, he just drinks in excess.
But I understand what you're getting at with the DUI and leaving him in jail, but we're escalating a little bit here with
Well, yeah.
with what's happened. So there's a point of protecting them, and I mean, you protect people to a certain point, but you start implicating yourself as well if something has happened. So that's not what we're after. So my sergeant's calling me again. No problem. Yes, sir.
That's fine. Go stand up and stretch well, please.
Kind of parted ways from there, and then I came.
Anybody need a break?
Restarting at 2:01:05.
I apologize. We've got different supervisors in different places, and they all want the story and what we are doing so far. So they had a couple follow-up questions, if you don't mind. We spoke of what you did on the 3rd and the 4th. So on the 3rd, 5:30 to 6, Chris brought Addison. What'd you do earlier that day? Were you at home all day?
Mm-hmm.
Never left before Chris came over?
I honestly can't. I honestly do not remember. I mean, I'm honest with you, I don't at this time. I don't think I did.
But you did, so you didn't go to any event or anything
No,
big? You would have been
No.
home most of the day, and then Chris
no,
brought.
because all my kids had been home over the weekend.
Mhm.
And me and Gary and Chad and Amanda and Chris and Emily and Olivia all went to Jay Christopher's and ate, and then they left. Everybody kind of parted ways, and Scott left.
Mhm.
Everybody kind of parted ways from there, and then I came home and started cleaning and doing and getting everything, and then Tuesday I spent trying to get everything ready because Bill and Addie were coming that day. And I kind of waited, thinking, well, because they usually, their typical other thing, they'll land and then, come on out to the house.
Mhm.
And, I mean, it had just been just getting stuff ready,
So then on the 4th, Scott came for the debit card at 6:30 in the morning. You ate some food, laid back in bed, got up at about 8:30, went to feed the goats. You were invited by Amanda to Lake Lanier. You left the house a little bit before noon to go there.
Yeah, I think that it was around noon, something like that. Like I said, I went,
You went to the Target Marketplace in Cumming.
mhm.
How long do you think you stayed there?
Well, enough to run in and buy a chair, because she said, you don't have to bring a chair, there's no chairs. So I wasn't planning on stopping there.
So from the time you left your house around noon, it probably took you, let's say an hour and 15 minutes since you had to stop at Target to get to the lake.
Yeah, well,
So-
probably longer than that, because there was a lot of traffic getting in. And then once that I got there, I had to stand in line a good 45 minutes or longer,
Okay.
standing in line to get in.
You left there at about 6.
Yeah, I think that was because I had talked to Chris and about getting Addison. I said, are you gonna bring her to the house? Are you gonna bring her here? What are you gonna do? And he said, well, I'll let you know. And we had discussed about, kind of, we'd all leave together at the same time, that kind of stuff. Because I think, and I remember Chad saying something about, well, it took us longer to get out of there than what we thought. And I think that it was around 6 that we left there. But I
Okay.
don't know that for sure.
Home around 7.
Well,
When
Amanda
you-
made a comment, she said, well, it took y'all an awful long time to get home, and in and that kind of stuff. And I said, well, I hadn't really thought about
Who
it.
made that comment?
Amanda.
So was Amanda there at the house or she was
No,
just calling?
Yeah.
When you drove to the lake, you were by yourself?
Yeah.
When you drove home, you had
Cameron.
Cameron with you. Cameron's 11. When you got there, Chris brought Addison over.
Chris brought Addison over.
Y'all went to the barn to feed. The girls went with you, or you went out there by yourself?
Well, I had gone to the barn by myself because Cameron was getting her stuff in. So I went to the barn.
Mhm.
But then Chris pulled in pretty much immediately after I got to the barn. So I went back to the house, to get her, and because I was going to talk to him and see kind of what the game plan was, that kind of stuff.
And then
And then I
you
went back to the barn.
got the girls in the shower. You got into bed about 8:30 and they stayed up a little while longer.
Yeah.
When you went to the lake, do you remember which route you took?
I went down whatever road that is that go out and go, not across Buford Dam, I went the other way.
I don't have a clue. Which-
Oh. But you can either go in this end of Marketplace Boulevard or that end of Marketplace Boulevard. So I went on this end, like where Steak and Shake and all that kind of stuff is.
So when you left your house, you went down.
I went out I just followed, the GPS. Kind of went down the back way, hit Marketplace Boulevard, and then went right on Marketplace Boulevard and then went that other direction.
Did you use the GPS on your phone or
No, because I didn't know how to, I used it on the vehicle.
in the car that's there?
Yeah. But then coming back, I just hit return to home, and it brought me back across Buford Dam. I said, well, that's a whole lot quicker than going the other way.
Mhm. All right, and you're still maintaining you don't know.
I don't know.
We don't have any enemies.
No.
Nobody wanted to hurt him.
Not that I know of.
Was there any reason to target your property and him?
I wouldn't think so. No,
Are you currently in an affair with anyone?
No.
Is anyone pursuing you?
No.
There's no jealous boyfriends?
No.
The last affair you had was 10 years ago with?
And it was, I mean, it was not a sexual affair. I mean, if that's what you want to call it. I mean, it was simply,
More of an emotional?
I mean, we were all just friends. I
Mhm.
mean, like his sister was there too.
Mhm.
And Gary got very upset about that. I mean, but no, there was never any, nothing like that.
You have any questions?
I don't think so.
I'm going to bring Scott in here.
Okay.
I'm going to disclose to him about the projectile we found. When you walk by, if you would mind not telling him, obviously if you want to tell Amanda and Chad, is that her fiance out there? While y'all are out there sitting, that's fine. But I would like to speak with your son and tell him and get his reaction and see what information he can offer me.
Can you tell me what the text is that came across on my phone?
Jackie said she is going to bed. Are you going to be okay tonight? I'm worried about you.
Okay. She's the one that lives on my road.
Okay. All right. Yep. That is all I believe I have for you at this time. Where do you plan on going this evening?
I don't. I've got my dogs, so I don't.
You have the dogs with you?
Yeah, they're out there in the car.
In the car running? Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, Jackie said I was welcome to come in there. Amanda wanted me to go with her, but I can't. There's nowhere to put the dogs. I mean, if neither one of us, I mean, Scott's got a dog that's upstairs in the barn.
So I'm just trying to figure out how I can get a hold of you tomorrow because I'm going to have your phone.
You can get with Amanda on hers.
She'll be with Amanda?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. I mean, depends on what I'm gonna do with the dog stuff. I mean, we can't take it, I don't know, because Jackie had said, well, you're welcome to come and stay at my house.
Okay. Was there anybody else that you left out that was at the house, your house in these past few days, other than the family? Any workers or friends, or I know you said he didn't have any friends.
No, I mean, I was trying to say, I don't think that we had anybody there working at the house. No. I mean, not that I know of. Some of Scott's friends have been there. But I don't remember when that was that they were there. Ted was there, a friend of his was there, came for a very short time,
A friend of
Scott,
Scott.
on Saturday. And he didn't stay long. He was supposed to have stayed there for dinner, and his mom was actually gonna come for dinner too. And Scott, there was an incident with a snake that supposedly Scott and Chris scared him with a snake. And he got mad and left. And hence, his mom didn't come either for dinner that night. But like I said, I mean, everybody was at the house this weekend. Chris and Jenna and Ella and Eddie were not in town yet. And Amanda and Chris and Olivia, Chad, I mean, all the kids were there.
I think so. There's,
I was cleaning
2
my
minutes
screen.
left.
I was like, I need to clean that screen.
I didn't tell you. Amanda and Chris and Olivia, Chad, I mean, all the kids were there.
All right, anything else or any other names or? All right, I'll walk you out and we'll bring Scott in.
I guess I need to get Jackie's number too.
Literally, I don't know how to open it. There you go.
Jackie. Nine six 96.
Mm-hmm. We'll cut it off real quick. So what I'm trying to do is get to the.
Did you all know that Sarah Boone had a girlfriend? I didn't know she had a girlfriend. Just found out on Twitter she's got a girlfriend who's in court with her. Welcome back, Keith.
All right, we'll break for till 3:30. If you want to take a group outside for a smoke break so they can stretch their legs even if they're not smoking, that'd be fine.
So yeah, I mean, so her girlfriend's not in jail or anything. Her girlfriend's in court supporting her. So yeah. Whatever floats your boat. Daffodil, daffodil. Yeah, I don't know who she is or anything, but it was reported on Twitter just now. So I just saw it reported, not I'm watching it. Right. Well, we know it's going to be like a half-hour break, don't we? Nightmare. Dee, 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 dee. Ba-da-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Right, let me cancel some of this. Bros, you're gone. I'm trying to get some stuff up here. What's that? Walking over the hill. Ba, 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 ba. Kimmy.
Is Kimmy? You know something, Kimmy? I think you're right because Kimmy says I have early onset dementia. I maybe do, because I'm starting to redo my what do you call it? My shows, and I said, I have that diction. I have those words. Why can't I remember these damn words? I probably do. You guys is probably seeing my decline here, my early decline.
No, never.
Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. Here's the rant. There's the rant for the girl. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. All right. How you like that? How you like that for dementia, you little fuck? Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, Dylan. I got you struck, but fuck it. How
I
you
don't
like
even know
that?
what's going
Where's
on.
Alexa? Where's the birthday girl? That's right, Kimmy. Go fuck yourself. Early dementia.
I don't even know what's going on, but I'll catch up, I'm sure.
She's in there.
Do you know her?
No.
Oh, she's trolling.
Early onset of dementia. And I don't think she was kidding either.
Oh, if you're not kidding, fuck off, Kimmy. Lou Barber says, big tits and clams, that's a charity. Tits and clams, that's a charity. Oh, Danny boy. How are we, people? Hello, KD. Hello, my darling. It's a different stream, yes. We're doing 2 streams a day now, morning and afternoon, because I got copyrighted yesterday. So I don't want to risk for the next 90 days to play anything, any videos during the breaks or anything. So, yeah. Oh. So, yeah. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. What's going on? Beep, 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 dee, 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 dee. Ooh. Right. Katie, nice to see you, my darling. Right, what are we doing now? Sorry, I was just looking for something else there. Please like the stream. There was 40 odd people in here and only 34 likes, so make sure you like it if you have not liked it yet, please. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much for a do. Thank you very much for a do. Thank you very much for a do. Early in the morning. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, no wonder Sarah Booth's smiling, they're saying, because if the girlfriend's in the gallery, they obviously don't get to meet in person except for in jail. So no wonder she's smiling like hell in there. Beep, 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 beep. Duffy, behave, Duffy. You know I got 90 days to behave. Behave. I shouldn't have sung the songs earlier on as well. Need to behave, I do. Duffy, behave. Duffy Dill, she can't behave. Duffy Dill. Dee, 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 doo, 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 doo. Jane, yes, allegedly so. That's what Twitter's saying. That she's gone to trouble for looking back at her girlfriend and conversing with her girlfriend in the stand in the gallery. Bow, chicka, wow, wow. That's why I'm surprised she didn't take the deal, because she'd been out in 5 years. She could have been with a girlfriend, but she decided not to. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy. Oh, 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 oopsie daisy. Boom, boom, boom. There was talk today that she might take the deal today if it's still on the table, but no, did not happen. Bow, 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 bow. Ciao. Bow, 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 wow. The moment we walked in the joint. Bow. Dee, 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 dee. Hey, big spender. Bow, 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 bow. Spend. A little time with me. Da 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 da. Okay. Oh shit! What was that? I still thought somebody was running up a leg. Let me just do something here then. Let's have a look. Like, even though today's been a little bit like, oh, it's still good. Do you know what I mean? It gives a bit more context. Okay, that's fine. Done that, mate. Back down to 10,992 subscribers. Whoop whoop. Are we going to reach 11,000 subscribers again for like the 24th time? D. Bow wow wow wow. Bow wow wow wow. Wow. Okay, sorry people, I am. Bum bum ba 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 ba. Can you imagine that song? Ba-da-ba, and then you see this. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Bing bong, a bing bombay, bing bong, a bing bombay, bing bong, a bing bombay. Scott likes to wear lingerie. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da, ba, ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. Sexy. Everything about you so sexy. Oh yeah. I should have added into that. We're going, Dana, you're fucked. Beam shakalala, boom shakalala, boom shakalala, boom shakalala. It's gone fairly quick, but it's been a bit slow as well. It's listening to all these past recordings. It's so much. Dylan, stop right now. Thank you very much. Duffy wants a bit of your cup. Hey, you, always coming now. Daffy Dill will be round right now. Daffy Dill, oh Daffy Dill, oh Daffy loves the white stuff. KD, wait, well, bisexual at least. She's got a girlfriend, but that doesn't mean she's lesbian. She might be bisexual. She might be greedy. That came out a long time ago. Do forgive me? Let me go. I think she shares a cell with like. Is it two? Is it two in a cell or is it four? Oh. Oh, but that's why it makes it strange to me that she didn't take the deal. Doesn't, because she could be in there for like 20 plus years now, where she could have been out in like, well, even then she'd be out in like 15, but she could have been out in like 5 years. Makes zero sense. Did she pick the girlfriend or is she her? I think she picked the girlfriend. I believe. I don't know how long they've been dating or anything. Nothing shocks me anymore, Gary. I'm not really sure, but yeah. I only know what Twitter saying. Twitter was like an uproar on Twitter just now about it. Breaking news: she has a girlfriend, and so I don't think it's well known that she had a girlfriend. Maybe I don't know. I will have to do a Wade Wilson date. I'm not shocked. Was just well, yeah. I've no idea. From what I gather, she picked her, but I don't. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think in some of the down days for this trial, we'll probably have to do some Wade Wilson days whilst we're waiting for the verdict. So far behind Wade Wilson now. The Psycho. Boom, 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 boom. What's that song? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Na 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 la 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 la. What is that song? Bow wow ra ra ba ra ra ba ra ba ra ra ba ra ba 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 ba. I've just got a picture of people putting chairs up. That does not look good when I'm doing that, does it? I have got two hands going, putting chairs in the air. Ba-da, 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 ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-da, ba-da, ba, ba-da, ba-da, ba, ba-da, ba-da, ba-ba. I don't like Wade Wilson Court, but I'd rather listen to some of these. I don't mind them because it's they're uncomfortable a little bit, but the reason I like them is because you are literally getting free ticket to listen to a psychopath. He is a psycho, and that's why I like to listen to. Is it gives you free access to the brain of a psycho. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 chicka, wow, wow. You get to see the real deal. Yeah, it's not very often you get to see the real deal. I think if you just forget about who it is and just listen to his patterns, and I think it's very educational. Listen to his patterns, how he manipulates. So sometimes forget about the words he uses. Just look at how he does manipulate. Look at where he does snap and stuff, how he snaps and things like that. I do think it's very interesting. I think he will be definitely a case study in the future in universities, colleges. Then, so if you're into psychology and stuff like that, I think you'd be very interested in it. Do, 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 do. I know some of the topics aren't very, it's like, oh, for fuck's sake, but it is what it is. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-ba-ba, bum, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-wow-wow. Oh, 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 oh. Guy says, it's not him. It's how he says baby. He has really made me dislike the word now, if I'm honest. I forgot about it that he says baby, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, the way he speaks is obviously cringy, but yeah. I try not to think about it. I think it was worse for me at the start, but now I think it's not. I don't think about it anymore. Or try not to anyway. But saying that, I'll start listening to it again and be like, oh, for fuck's sakes. His eyes look demonic to me. So does yours, Daffodil, at 10 o'clock at night when you want to get some. When you want to get my lover, Daffodil's in town. Daffy wants some dinner, then she wants hold down. Let's go, Daffy, oh Daffodil. Daffodil and 36 triple D's. Daffy wants some dinner, then she wants some meat, then she wants some veg. Veg and meat and two veg. Oh, Daffodil, You are ready for hold down. Daffy, Daffy, Daffy. Daffy wants to hold down. Daffy loves the 36 triple D's. Flaunts them in your face when she's on her knees. Oh, Daffy, Daffy loves it. I know, don't be careful. I should be careful. You're right. That's why I never mentioned anything. I got close to the Daffy's on her knees. Da 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 da. So no one knows what the I don't think people are very much listening right now. I think they might be listening to nothing, something, or something else right now. Da 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 da. Dum bum 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 ba da ba da ba ba. Oh 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 oh. I'm the same, Gary. I just can't think of it. Bow wow, bow wow 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 wow. Hey hey yeah 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 yeah. You we oh 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 ah, da 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 da. Ooh, there you go. How did you get copyrighted? I played a video and I wasn't supposed to play it allegedly, which I didn't know at the time. You have to have permission from the owner, and allegedly I did not have permission, so I got a strike. But the strike should be gone if I behave for 90 days. If I behave for 90 days, we're all good. Hola, koleva hava. Oh, thank you, Duffy. Hola, hola, koleva hava. Thank you, my darling. Ho 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 ho, hum pa bum bum ba. Ho 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 ho, hum pa 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 pa. Ho 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 ho, ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho. Oh, 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 oh. Right. Dylan, can you appeal? Explain it was an accident. My son appeals. That crowd. No, I normally appeal, but that one they got me dead to rights. I mean, there's nothing, there's no excuse I can give. I get copyrighted every stream about the music and stuff like that, but they're from third parties. This one was directly from YouTube. Yeah, so I normally, but this one I was in the wrong. Do you know what I mean? So I was in the wrong. So there's not much for me to fight for the right to party. To party. You've got the right to fight and party. And party. Oh, oh, no worries, Gary. Oh, 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 oh. They're always late, this call. Okay. What is this? What's next? Oh, I knew this. So the judge has ruled that Sarah Boone can bring in the battered wife syndrome, which, yeah, that's fine. I thought, yeah, okay, cool. There's a lot of presence of security allegedly in the Sarah Boone trial, more than any other day. Today. Oh, Maxi Texi, she's so sexy. Dee 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 dee. Please, everyone, say a prayer for um for a people for people that have to work with just unreasonable nonsense. Amen. There you go, Maxi Texi. Maxi, we all love Maxi. Maxi hates work, but da, da, oh, Maxi, Maxi Taxi, how are you? Hey, hey, hey. She did take the stand, yes, she did take the stand. Heather Taylor was watching it for the first hour. She said it was very boring. So, once across, the cross will be better. Dee, dee, ri, dee, 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 dee. Dee, 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 dee. Sarah P is lovely. Maxi, Maxi taxi, Maxi taxi, Maxi tax, Maxi tax, Maxi taxi. Do 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 do. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bow wow wow. Bow wow wow wow. I wonder what she's drinking. Green juice. What's in that green juice? Also, is she thinking I am fucked? Because she's sleeping at home at the minute, or in a hotel or something. Is she thinking to herself, oh no? Because she's gonna die in jail, in prison. Sorry, if she gets found guilty. So it is. Woo, woo, woo. Gonna be interesting.
All right, Sergeant Hayes, we just heard a lengthy second interview that you conducted with Miss Farris.
Yes.
All right, so in the middle of that interview, you stepped out. And at that time, were you provided more information about what family members were telling law enforcement?
Yes, what people were saying on the scene still, or what they're finding or seeing.
So at the end of this interview, what did you do when you left this room?
When we left, I believe I went back to the house, the scene. Actually, no, I spoke with Scott Farris directly after this. Then I would have left.
Then you left after speaking with Scott Farris.
Mm-hmm.
How long did you speak with Scott Farris for? Do you remember how long that interview was?
I don't recall.
Over an hour?
Mm-hmm. Sounds right.
And then after you spoke with Scott, you went back to the scene.
Yes.
Did you have the opportunity to then interview Mrs. Melody Farris again?
I did.
And do you remember what time that was or when that was?
It was the next morning, so it would have been on the 6th, was sometime after 9 a.m.
Do you remember how that interview was set up? Did you contact her? Did she contact you? Do you remember how that came to be?
I believe she had reached out sometime that morning to someone. I don't remember to who. And I was told she She wanted to speak. She had thought of some more things, and we had more questions for her. So I got in touch with her and we set it up.
So after you interviewed Scott, after the second interview with Melody, you talked to Scott, and then you went back to the scene and continued the investigation on site
Correct.
at the crime scene.
Correct. And I believe I went home and got a few hours sleep.
Okay.
Came back in.
And then the next morning, you picked up with another interview of Melody Farris.
Correct.
Okay. And who was, if anyone, was in that interview with you?
At some point, Detective Kuykendall came in with me.
Where was that interview?
Is that the Free Home Precinct again in the same room, in the community room
And that's located in Cherokee County.
in Cherokee County?
In the same room, you said?
Yes.
Okay. You and Detective Kuykendall, and during at any point in that interview, was Melody under arrest?
No.
Did you brandish your firearm?
No.
Did you threaten any injury to her?
I did not.
Did you promise her anything?
I did not.
At this time, state will move to tender phase 3.
No objection.
All right, submitted.
Publish phase 3.
I know they said that you had more things you wanted to tell me.
Yeah,
Stuff
I mean,
you had.
I went down last night, I slept for a minute, so you believe everything.
Right.
And then Amanda called me first thing this morning. First of all, of course, I've talked to a couple of the attorneys at various law firms.
Mhm.
And they're actually having someone call Amanda that would kind of advise us to how to handle things.
Mhm.
One of them being that Emily, the one that drove in from Franklin yesterday, was immediately wanting to get her hands on the finance. Which we found very odd, given the fact that her husband has been in quite a bit of trouble with embezzlement and writing bad checks and all that kind of stuff. I do know that Gary gave him, or transferred funds, $2,100 on one draft, and then $900 on another draft, within days of each other, so within hours, I think, kind of each other.
And you told me about that. This $3,000 that he's given her
Yes,
this week.
just in the last, several days. I don't have an exact time frame on it. And she found it very odd that they would get their hands on money this quickly. And she's like, no. And then so I called Eric, who is one of the partners at the firm here, and I have not been able to get with Lisa Dustin, the managing partners in Birmingham, and to basically stop me from getting in Gary's office or getting hold of anything. Also, the other thing of it is Chris, my oldest one that was there. Of course, he's the one that's been taking money for quite some time. And he was not wanting anybody, a third party, to get involved with funds. He doesn't want anybody else tampering with it. He doesn't want anybody else, getting in it, which I found very odd. Because I told him yesterday, he got to the house, as he said, to pick up my daughter, because a man to call him and ask him to talk to daddy, see daddy, whatever. And his response was, I'm coming to pick up my daughter. Okay, well, if you're listening to this, I'm coming to pick up my daughter. She's like, look, it's a simple question, settle down. So when he got there, of course, we all ended up saying, look, we need to know if we talk to daddy, see if whatever. He would never give me a direct answer, never. And then before we ever discovered anything, he was going to go past some movies. I'm going to go to shit. I said, before what? There's nothing. We're just looking for your daddy. I said, his travel, what we call travel CPAP was gone. And at that time, we hadn't found his wallet. And, well, I'm leaving here. I'm taking my daughter and I'm leaving. No, you're not leaving. So then even after you all got there, whatever, I mean, he was busting the gut, wanting to leave. And I said, no, you're not leaving. You are not leaving. I'm sorry, but you're in this for a long time. Well, then he did, and he left. And I tried to get up with his wife to see where he went to, and she didn't answer her phone. But then he called, then she did call me back. And she said, oh, he's here, he's got in the shower, we're fixing dinner. I was like, what? Why, you know, and Amanda said, you know, I found it very odd that he did not send himself. He did not seem to be, you know, easy. It was just like, you know, like nothing had really happened. And I don't know, maybe it's just like me all night long. I'm not saying he did it, I'm not saying he whatever. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Tommy, whatever his name is this morning,
Captain Pinion?
yes.
Yeah, that's the only Tommy out there, Tommy Pinion.
He and I walked over to the barn. Scott was already over there at the barn with another detective over there, and I have a simple question, Scott. As a baby goes, it has to be followed, and he was moving the horse's water. He jumped on me like a duck on a cheese bud. And Tommy said, whoa, you do not disrespect your mother like that. I'm sorry, you could not do that to me. So we turned around and just walked out. That's the thing. He said, I said, well, he has major anger issues. And that's how I said, that's nothing compared to what he does. And Amanda and I talked, and, you know, she said, do you think Professor Scott is capable of doing this? Or she seems to think maybe that, you know, she said, or Chris Payne, you know, look what all he's doing so far. You know, could he have arranged it? Could he have anything? I said, Amanda, I can't imagine. I mean, I don't think this, I don't know. I said, I can't walk in there and tell them that I suspect one of my children, but yet I can't come for them either. I don't know. I don't know what's true.
It's all logical thoughts.
I mean, everything went through my head from the time we left here. I mean, you know, it's like, okay. I mean, and Jackie and I sat there and talked last night, and I said, I already understood to say it out loud, just to hear it. You know, am I thinking, Brad, you know, logically, am I thinking whatever? I said, even Scott, when we had been everywhere out there, you know, looking for it, cell phone or looking for it, pilot or looking for anything that would, and looking for cigarette butts where he's throwing them down, anything that would clue us into, you know, did he walk off, did he fall, did he whatever, did he, I mean, you know, anything. And then Scott he walked out and he actually picked up the skull. He turned it face up. And I said, what is, I mean, I could tell what it was. And I said, did you all throw a go-go here or something? And he said, no, this is human. I've seen 100 of these over in Iraq. And then he just ran from me. And I'm like, stop, Scott. What? And I immediately started screaming for Amanda. And she was off where she was off, you know, looking. And then I finally called her, but she didn't answer. And I said, and Scott walked away from us when he called 911. And then when the first people that got there, Scott went to the street and met them, as opposed to just letting them come down. I said, Scott, they've been here twice. They came when I got kicked, and they came when your daddy fell off the horse. They know where to come. They come straight down here. And he refused. He stopped straight and talked to them. And Amanda's standing there having, you know, meltdown. Why is he not letting them come? Well, see, she had not, I don't think she went back and saw anything. But I don't know what she saw, what she did, you know. I don't know. It all shows, I don't know.
What has she said this morning?
Well, she called me about the family wanting immediate access to take over the fund.
She,
She's like, Emily's wanting immediate access to the fund. She wanted to go down to the law firm and get everything wrapped up, and she has control.
where are they this morning?
The hotel somewhere. I don't know which one they went to. I never did tell her.
They haven't contacted you or any of the families?
I think Amanda has talked to her. Well, I know she did this morning when Emily was looking to get immediate access to the fund. I think we need to go down to Deb's office and get in there immediately. She knows his way, he keeps everything. So I called Eric Erlacher, which is one of the, partners, and doesn't stop her.
Can you give me his, Eric, what?
Erlacher,
How do you spell that?
Durlacher, I think.
You said it's a pretty big law firm, right? Is he one of the top?
Is one of them.
Okay, so he'd be someone who's in charge of the office that could,
Yeah, or he could get you to the person.
anybody else there that you may be in contact with?
No, just a secretary. That was yesterday, but I talked to Eric today.
You gave me the name of the law firm,
Yeah.
Burr and
Foreman.
Foreman. And that's down in, you said Atlantic Station. So he maintains an office there, and you think that's where he keeps all his financial paperwork and everything, as opposed to the office in the house?
Very little paperwork ever comes to the house. He does everything online.
What's Emily's husband's name?
Chris. Christopher. Todd, T-O-D-D. Payne. He gave one to me.
Do you happen to know his date of birth?
No. I don't.
It's okay.
I know he's born in 78. I think he was born in the year that he turned 40 this year. I want to say it's July the 27th, but I don't know that.
I can find out. What's Amanda's husband's name?
She's not here.
I'm sorry, fiance.
Chad, C-H-A-D. Bruce.
B-R-U-C-E. Do you happen to know his date of birth or anything else about him? Amanda's out there, she'll be able to give it to me. Was there anything else?
I should have written them down last night. There's things that we thought about. We admitted this morning, it's just like, what are we gonna do? This is, I said, well, I had always my fear, is if something happened to Gary, that Chris and Scott and Emily would immediately start, especially Chris would start drawing funds.
So you said Emily, did Emily contact the law firm yet, or she just told
She
Amanda?
told Amanda, so I don't know if she's contacted them. And like I said, Emily's house is in our name.
What about Chris? Have y'all heard anything from
Not Chris.
him this morning?
Oh, yeah. Him, Amanda talked to him on the way here, but I didn't hear, you know. That was, I think that was the conversation she had with him, that would be, Gary was gonna handle it. So she told him, she said, look, we're on our way down to the person now.
Is he talking about coming today, or? And you had mentioned that he didn't show any emotion, really. Is that him? Is that just him? Or
He flips out of everything. Everything is a big ordeal. The only thing I found odd was that he wanted to leave. I mean,
and he left and came back.
he came back after Emily got there. But then he and Emily was paying all that out.
And Chris wasn't there very long when he came back, was he?
My Chris,
Did you find that strange that he was there and he left?
he's very uncomfortable being around me ever since the incident last summer. Like I said, I forbid him from being in my house without me being there. First thing it is we have 47 doors in my house. I mean, you know, he can get in. There's no, he's got the thing to keep at, you know, get in. So as much as I try to keep him, I know he floats in and out, because there's been times that I come in and they're like, Chris has been here. I mean, I know there's a safe in Gary's closet in the master bedroom, and Gary had checks, and I don't know what all was in there. And all of a sudden, one day, we just couldn't get it open anymore, and we've never been able to get it open. We really hadn't tried. I mean, Gary's just, well, so I have no idea. And that's been not long after we moved in there. But Gary would keep checks in there because he knew that Chris would be in the table. So then he just bypassed that by somehow or other getting the routing numbers and the checking account numbers and that kind of stuff. He just has everything just download. And then there's charges to share Williams and to, I mean, he's got a $300 something cable bill every month. He's got, over a $300 cell phone bill. Now, I don't know if that's just his or it's him and his two girls. And then Caroline took us out to Gingham. There's his honeymoon, he got Gary to pay for Jenna's ring. I promise I'll pay that. We never saw the words. I mean, it's just, and I kept, every time I was around him, I'm like, look, you've got to stop taking money. I'm begging you to stop taking money. You've got to. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I know, Chris. Your daddy tells me what you're taking.
But Gary never did anything to.
He would blow him out an email or text message, stop stealing money from me, But then Gary's very non-confrontational. I mean, yeah, he'll blow into a room and blast out something, but then he rolls. I mean, he's just, like I said, he didn't like people, he didn't like to talk to people, he didn't like to, And of course, Chris made sure that when he's around, I mean, I've said, look, come out and help work to pay back some of this money. oh, I've got this, I've got that, I've got to do, you know, and they'll never show up, or, oh, yeah, I'll be there, and never show up. I mean, it's like Gary, Tuesday, Chris told somebody yesterday that I overheard him, that his daddy had been trying to get up with him that day. And he said, and I know he did, he showed up with Addison. Probably he finally did come, and like I said, I didn't realize he was there. And I finally looked out, and when I walked out, they stopped talking. And it was just, that was it.
And that was Tuesday afternoon,
And
right?
that was Tuesday. So I figured, we don't know, but he was on him about the beach trip that he had booked. And because Gary had talked to me about, you know, us going with them. And I said, Gary, if we go, it's condoning him taking that money for him booking a beach trip, another beach trip. I mean, he did one 2 summers ago. We have a daughter getting married. He probably $30,000. That's the last thing I need to do is pay for him a beach trip. He's like, well, it's $8 short now. What am I going to do? Now, Chris's ex-wife, she took a credit card when they were married at 9 and went right to thousands on it. And at that time, I had a card in my name, and I went to, it was Wells Fargo or South Trust then. And they basically wouldn't let me do anything about it because she was my daughter-in-law. And we would do. But they were, at that time, she had come to live with me. That was in September of 2007. And he stayed in Maine to sell their condo and that kind of stuff. And she came, my mother got sick. Had to have unexpected open heart surgery. I was in North Alabama. I had left a card for Amanda to use. She took it from Amanda and went right up to spout within a couple of weeks' time.
The lieutenant has asked me to step out real quick. You can feel free to continue talking.
So then I want to step off Jerry's record.
And ma'am, I know we haven't gotten, we've talked very briefly a couple of times. And just so you know, I am sincerely sorry for you and your family's loss.
I don't even know what to think. I mean, this is beyond comprehend. I mean, did he play with fire all the time? Yes. I could write my head around that. You know, I could.
Mhm.
This I can't. I cannot wrap my head around it.
It's, because he did definitely make fires.
Oh, yeah.
He made big fires and he didn't do them terribly well.
Yeah. And like I said, he set my house on fire.
How long, I'd heard that. How long ago was that?
It was the end of August 2 years ago. It was right after Emily got married in July.
Okay. Did he just have it too close to the house?
It was in his office.
How was he burning it in his office?
The whole house system went off, and I was upstairs, and all the lights started flashing, so like, you know, everything was buzzing and doing it. Of course, I immediately started looking, you know, for it. And I called Scott. He was at the barn. I mean, I was minutes from leaving with a friend, and I called him. Scott saw it coming out of his office door. So he took the RTV and circled the house, and he pulled down to his office door. We immediately started pulling hoses. I dialed 911. We got, and fire department came, and we got the garbage can out. Thought we had it. I mean, it was in a garbage can.
Thought it was contained.
We thought it was contained, you know. Well, then all of a sudden, everything started going off again. It got into we didn't realize that he got into the wall and started going up the wall and down rafters, you know, in between the two floors. And of course, Scott, you know, I was putting water on it, and then the fire department got there, and they started knocking, they went upstairs and started knocking holes in the walls to get it down below. But it got, I guess the really expensive thing was it got into the whole house smart system thing. Of course, all the electronics in the home
Went
theater.
kaput.
Yeah. It got into
Did y'all ever try to get that fixed or anything, or
Oh,
just
yeah.
it was just too much damage to fix it?
Well, it got into the wiring, and it, like in the basement, there is a thing in the ceiling, like a grate right there, and they had to cut into those wires. Because that's where it got to, and they thought they had it fixed, and it's never worked right since. So we just, I mean, it's just got put on, you know, at that point in time, I mean, there's no telling how much insurance it paid at that time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, tens of thousands of dollars.
Oh yeah, it's a significant when you have fire damage and water damage.
Right.
Or anything
And
like
then
that.
at what point in time do you just stop?
Yeah.
You go, I turn the light switch on. And not do that. I mean,
So, what kind of like when he would make the fires, how would he deal with them? Like, would you just like light it on fire and step back and watch? Would he keep throwing stuff on them?
oh, you just keep throwing stuff on. I mean,
Does he just kind of walk around and piddle around? Because like when I make a fire, I just kind of make it and I just kind of walk around and grab stuff and throw it on it, things like that.
Yeah, but this was I mean, it was way taller than you. I mean, it was a massive burn hog, and it had like fencing, and so we had that grease stuff on it.
Mhm.
There was poles and stuff that he gathered up that was his barn. There was when we did the fire pit area down at the bottom, we had a mini excavator there at the house, and so Scott had pulled a bunch of tree stumps where we just all that land was cleared.
Mhm.
Oh,
How long ago did y'all clear it?
right after we first moved in, but some
Is
of
that
the trees.
3 years ago?
Maybe 5 years.
Oh, 5. Okay.
Some of the trees were just cut even with the ground
Mhm.
and just left. So Scott pulled up some stumps, but they were on like the back side of what I consider the back side of the house
Mhm.
over there. And he had pulled those up, so those were on there. I mean, you know, big, you know, with all that. I mean, there was months worth of just stuff they got thrown on there. I mean,
When was the last time you had a fire before this one?
I have no idea. I mean, it's been long. I mean, months.
See, is okay.
So, I mean, we've got large amounts of, you know.
So okay.
Share some information.
When I'm very much almost a practical person. Well, he was not, especially with fires. It sounds like I am. I look at the practicality of things. I use I apply common sense.
Right.
I'm a people person. I talk to people. It's what I do, and human behavior tends to follow certain general trends, if you will. And some things make sense and don't make sense sometimes. Things like that, you know, that's what I do. So I was hoping to just kind of walk through a little bit more on after I know Chris came over, brought Addison. Do y'all call her Addie or Addison? Addison. Okay. She doesn't shorten it or anything?
She does, but she doesn't like it to be short.
Understandable. I have a cousin that's the same way. So when they came over, about what time was that?
I honestly don't know. I mean, especially at this point, I'm thinking 5-ish, but I don't know.
When
The only thing that I
when they
thought
left,
about that was,
when they left, did anybody else come over?
I didn't know. I don't think so.
Did you see anyone? Did you hear a car?
I don't know.
Did you
I
hear a
do not
noise?
remember.
Because here's the thing. You were at home.
Right,
You were the only person that was at home with your husband.
right.
There is evidence we have found in the house that indicates that you would have heard something. There is almost no way in the world that you wouldn't have. And I'm not accusing you of doing anything, but hearing something is, please don't misunderstand.
Okay.
So
Well, let me explain to you this.
so
See, we had 2 horses, well, actually 3 horses that got out that night.
Yeah, I
So,
talked to Scott about that.
You know, I had got Rebel in, the older horse, put him in the pasture, like the front, what we call the front, I mean, the
Mhm.
pasture of the barn. And, put him up. And then I came back in to check on the dogs and whatever. I didn't realize that I had two, Chester and Bluebell, the
Mhm.
two horses out. I kept the RTV, took it up to the front entrance, locked the gate, but one of them was out on the road. I mean, you know, so I got that gate locked. I went back and got a lead rope.
What time was all of this?
It was dark when I was
Was it
doing this.
before you had talked to Scott about the fire?
Yes,
Okay.
because I didn't talk to him about the fire until, well, he called me or I called him one, I don't know, when he was coming in the
Mhm.
property. And so
He saw the fire.
Yeah, he saw the fire.
And you were still awake.
Yeah. 'Cause I mean,
Where were
like
you when you got that phone call?
in my kitchen, because I could see him pulling in the driveway.
Okay. And you knew the fire was still going out back.
Yeah.
And you are probably have the same concern that I do. If there's a fire still burning at night, you're going to go peek at it every so
Yeah.
often.
But
What
I had seen it by that time, and it was,
How many times did you go and check on it? Not like, I'm not saying go down to it. I'm saying go and look at it because you're probably like me because your house has been caught on fire. Mine hasn't, but I'm still paranoid. And I go and I look at a fire, even if it's just coals and cinders, I still go and make sure one's not sparked off somewhere.
right. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, of course, I was out.
But you would say you went and looked at it at least a few times for sure.
Well, but I was out on the property,
Out and about.
out and about. I
For
mean,
about how long?
it took me a good while to catch Bluebell, which is there.
Mhm.
And it took me a good while to get her caught up. And of course, after I've gotten kicked, I'm very careful about, you know, being around her and that kind of stuff. So I wasn't one for just, you know, okay, let's be careful with this because you're out and nobody knows you're out here,
Of course.
you know.
You got animals and you got,
I've got
just,
animals,
yeah, it's
I've
just,
got-
of course.
Yeah.
So,
And then I've got,
but you got all of them put up before 11:30
yes.
because that's when you talked to Scott.
That's my, yeah, I think I talked to Scott.
And how many times, I mean, I'm sure you checked on the fire a few times.
You know, I mean.
It's right outside your bedroom. I
Right,
mean,
it
it's
is.
right outside the
I mean, and I
patio.
did, all I did was just open that door and saw that the woods were not on fire. That's all I did.
Open which door?
The bedroom door, the one that goes outside.
Your bedroom, the one that goes around on the little patio right there, because you can see the fire perfectly well.
Right. So
Did you
all
see
I
any-
did was just open the,
Did you ever notice the fire going out?
No.
And then catching back up on
well,
fire?
I mean, it maintained just a burn. I mean, you know, it maintained a flame, kind of like it did when Scott pulled in. It's all. And, but that would, I mean, I talked to him, I tried to get up.
Did
with
you
him.
talk to anybody else that night other than Scott? After Chris left, did you talk to anybody else?
I don't.
And I'm gonna ask you something. It's a very direct question, and I apologize in advance for asking it. But when I say that we do an exceedingly thorough investigation, I'm really not in any way, shape, or form exaggerating. And we look at anything, everything. So I'm gonna ask a question. And I apologize in advance for asking it, but given the nature of this circumstance,
Right.
I think you will realize I have no choice but to ask it. You and your husband do not have the best relationship. I understand all
Right.
of these. Y'all are not very close. Y'all haven't slept in the same bedroom for a while. He's got a CPAP machine, practicalities. I know he was sleeping in bed and rolled over and he would kind of flail a little bit. A boyfriend. Any boyfriend at all. When was the last time you had one?
I won't call him a boyfriend, but it was my sister-in-law's boyfriend at the time,
Mhm.
but we were all.
How long ago?
friends.
Ted?
That's been 10 years.
Ted?
Yeah.
Wiley? Is that his last name? Where does he live? Florence?
All that.
Okay. When was the last time you saw him or talked to him?
He called about my mother-in-law.
How long was that?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I mean, he's been both in the family for 20 years. you know. And one day she's in memory care.
When was the last time you had any sort of a relationship with him? How many years ago?
Years. Like 10 years ago.
And
But it was not physical.
so when was the last time you had a physical relationship with somebody, your husband or anyone?
Oh, Gary?
Mhm.
It's probably been 4 years ago.
Okay. So when was the last time you had a sexual interaction with anyone else? Okay. When we test the DNA on the diaphragms we found in your purse, whose DNA is going to be on it?
Diaphragm?
That's what I was told was found in there.
There was no diaphragm in my purse. No,
What are
there
the
was-
circular discs? About that big, round, one open, one closed, in your purse.
Well, they're not used for diaphragm. It's used for menstrual cycle.
And you have the doctor's prescription, somebody that we can go talk to. I'm assuming those are
Oh, you can go
prescribed,
to the counter.
and somebody will use them for that.
Yeah.
And so there will not be anyone else's DNA on them at all. And I mean, I'm sorry for, I apologize. Like I said, I'm apologizing in
Now, I
advance
will
for
tell
asking these.
you that
but-
there is a diaphragm in my truck, in the very back of it, and it belongs to a friend of mine that she asked me to keep it for her.
Is it, okay, we are going to test it for DNA.
Okay.
Is it going to have your DNA on it?
I mean, I've touched it.
What's the
but
friend?
Sherry Cooper.
Sherry Cooper. I'll just jot that down. So it said Sherry.
Uh-huh. She was going through a divorce at the time. And
How long have you had it?
Oh.
She the same one that moved away a year ago? The huge phone you had?
Well,
Or is that a different Sherry?
no,
Sher- Same one? Okay. Where does Sherry live now?
I don't know where she is.
Why are you holding on for a diaphragm for?
It got stuck in the back. I mean, she had asked me to keep that. She asked me to keep some plaques that she had, some cards.
Because we can tell what's like DNA from your hand and what's like would be
Right.
vaginal DNA or, you know.
Yeah, that's hers.
Well, maybe there's signatures that we could tell that would make it different. And so that would,
That's hers.
why do you have it and why did you still have it?
Well,
And how long ago did you get it?
oh, I've had it a while. Let's see, Emily got married 2 years ago. And she was going through her divorce then. And she did, she had a boyfriend. And I kept that, I kept several plaques that she had made.
And these are in the back of your SUV.
No, all that I still have left is that and maybe some cards, but I have no idea. The boyfriend had given her.
So what was her boyfriend saying? Is her phone number still on your phone that we could call her? So that diaphragm is hers, and the ones in your purse, we're not going to find any male DNA on in any way, shape, or
No.
form.
I mean, they're used for menstrual cycle. That's all they're used for. It's not-
And you have not had a sexual relationship with anybody in 4 years. We're not going to find any evidence of it. When we test your bed sheets, we're not going to find any male DNA in any way, shape, or form. When we test your vehicle, and we swap the seats, and we swap the back seat, is it any male ever been in your car
My kids,
other than them? That's easy to eliminate.
I mean, Gary,
What about Roy? Last name begins with Bart.
Barton,
Who's Roy?
well, Roy is my cousin's dead husband.
How long ago did he pass away?
4 years ago.
Why do you still have his credit card in your purse?
Martha Jane had given me just to have as a,
And keep in mind,
right,
all I saw was a credit card with the name on it. I have no idea who Roy is.
Yeah.
It's just odd, obviously, not the same last
Well, She
name.
had given me that quite some time ago. I had been taking care of her. She had open heart surgery back, 4 years ago, I guess. 3 or 4 years ago. And so it just got, but I didn't realize I still had it.
Okay, so you're not using it. So when we look at the financial records, that hasn't been used in over 4 years.
No. I mean,
And it's going to come back to somebody that's deceased.
right.
And whose husband is that?
My cousin,
Cousin, what's her name?
Martha Barton.
Martha Barton. And Roy is her husband. Did he pass away of cancer, heart disease? So that's a tough one. So that's a hard thing. How old was he?
80.
I'm so sorry.
But, I mean, that's when, during that time, she had given me a credit card to use for, just to have for medicine and that kind of stuff. I mean, like I said, she had heart surgery in Nashville.
Mhm.
And, I was, up there taking care of her. Her husband had a stroke at the time. He was in an assisted living, and not assisted living, but a nursing home rehab facility. And so I had, that's when I was given cards of hers, and,
Okay.
all that kind of
And you
stuff.
just had it ever, you just forgot it was in there.
Yeah, I mean,
And I keep hearing about the cell phone.
the only cell phone I had was that.
What about the other one you had?
It was one that Sherry Cooper had. She had 2 phones, and that was when Gary was, cutting off phones and,
So you were using it how long ago?
oh, that was when she took me to go see an attorney
Mhm.
about Gary cutting off credit cards and doing that kind of stuff. And she said, look, your name's not on anything. I'm going through a divorce. I know how bad it's going to be.
Okay, so did it have a number associated with it? So she gave you a phone that you could use.
Yeah, I had
You-
no idea what that number was,
Did it only have one number?
as far as I know, but it was
Did she
straight.
pay for it or did you pay for it?
No, it's just a straight talk card. I mean, I just bought the card at Walmart. She loaded it. I mean, we just loaded it down.
Okay, so if we got back in touch with her, we could figure out what the phone number is, right? And you're saying that there would be no call activity associated with you or your residence or anything in a year?
I mean, I used it for a while.
But that was a year
The attorney
ago.
that I went and talked to said, look, you need, especially to talk to him
Mhm.
or, any of that kind of stuff to use that so that Gary couldn't trace it.
Okay. Did you talk to, and that's reasonable that we can backtrack all of that, because they keep records for like 2 or 3 years. It's ridiculous. So do you have any idea what the number is?
I mean, that's-
Would you use it to talk to your children? Because
Yeah.
obviously your phone was cut
Yeah.
off. You see how that seems strange to me,
Well,
right?
I mean, he would turn it off.
Okay, so
but
he
then
would turn-
immediately turn it back on.
But
and
you-
it was like,
It was to the point where you got a phone and you used the phone. So if you didn't talk to your kids, who'd you talk to?
well, I mean, it would be, get it with Sherry. I mean, because I was at home. I mean, he would only turn it off for a very short period of time. It would be like a day. Okay, Gary, turn the phone back on.
People saw that
Okay.
phone, you using it for a while.
I don't know what they're talking about, having a separate phone.
That's exactly, I mean, that's the one. It sounds like what it looked like. What kind of case was it in?
It was just, I mean, kind of like the one that you're carrying.
What color was it? Okay, tell me about the gray one with blue trim.
The what?
Gray phone, the blue, like blue surrounding.
I don't know about that.
And they said they saw you with it
And
within
you,
the past.
and they asked you about it, and you said it was Sherry's a while back, but then they kept seeing you with it. And obviously Sherry moved away, so that's, I mean, if she gave you a phone to use and this is what I'm getting at.
No, I mean, it's been a long
Given
time.
that, and that's what, I'm just gonna be realistic. If you had a phone and you used it to talk to a boyfriend or talk to friends or do something without Gary knowing, obviously, given the status of your relationship, that makes sense to me. You still have straight talk cards in your top drawer.
Yeah, well.
That's what I'm saying.
I
This
know.
all makes sense that you
Well,
just have a phone that you
okay.
don't want Gary to
Well,
know
now,
about.
we'll
I'm actually cool with that. I can actually understand why you would have it.
Okay.
But
My
lying
mother-
about it seems a
okay,
little,
let me
you know,
finish. My mother is in a nursing home.
yes.
She has a straight talk card because Gary was doing her phone
Mhm.
and then he cut it off.
Okay.
So I got tired of the whole thing of him doing that.
Are they
So,
all on the same plan? Or does he have separate plans for everybody's phones?
I think Amanda is still on his plan,
Okay.
but I don't know that for sure.
Okay, so tell me about the straight call cards.
So anyway, they are from my mother's phone. So I can just load them.
When did you purchase them? Did you purchase?
In the last few days. Just so that I.
What's the number?
I don't know.
Okay. So,
It's gonna come up, it's an Alabama number.
and it's an Alabama number. It's your mom's phone number, right?
Yeah, it's my mom's phone. It's a
Okay.
Rogersville, Alabama number. And it's probably written on that piece of paper.
What's your mom's name?
Hey.
K-A-Y. So when I think you kind of see there's a lot of things that point to, and it makes sense to me that you would, you're how old? I don't want to guess an age. You have a life. Your life is now separate from your husband. It has been for like 10 to 15 years. When that happens, people seek companionship. That's actually normal, especially when given the nature of your and your husband's relationship. You did not love your husband anymore.
I do.
You said you wished he had a heart attack and died, and you couldn't
Dude,
wait to
what?
get rid of him. You would tell your kids when you were upset.
No, I never told my children that. Never. Never.
Never once,
Never.
any of them.
Never.
So in separate interviews, that's just something that
Never.
is an oddity,
Never.
that you couldn't wait to be rid of him, to have your life back, to have control of your finances back.
No.
Did he
No.
pay you an allowance?
No.
How did it work? Because I know you have a debit card,
A
PIN
debit
number.
card and a credit card.
Is that attached to the main bank account or a different one?
Oh, there's a Bank of America card,
Mhm.
and that's a credit card, and then the Wells Fargo card is his main account. Now Scott has one that's the farm account.
Okay. So the one you have, is that attached to the main one, or does he put money in it specifically?
It's his main one, because that's what his checklist.
Because I've heard that he tries to control your spending a lot, and he's a little controlling in that regard.
He's controlling.
I mean, nobody's saying that he's a complete saint when it comes to y'all's relationship. So
No.
please don't misunderstand this,
No.
this conversation.
I mean, you look at my house, I've got any and everything I want. You know, my house is furnished the way I want it. He was controlled, like I could go, like Scott and I went one day and we spent $300 and whatever at Lowe's. He was fine with that, but then you question the $38 charge of Kroger. You're like, why? Why are you, there was no rhyme or reason the way he questioned.
Okay. And with all of that, with how your relationship has gone, y'all had
We just figured out
you're telling me in 10 years, other than Ted many years ago, you haven't talked to in a while, there's nobody that you have had any sort
just
of
don't.
remote relationship with in any way, shape, or
we
form.
moved to this house.
Because what I don't want to have happen is you tell me no, and then I go and I find all these numbers and I find a boyfriend. Because that is going to be concerning to me. And I think you can see why. It only makes sense. And I can actually see every woman's reason for not doing that, especially given the circumstances. And especially given how they probably they're not thrilled about it. But at the same time, it's human existence. You only have one life to live. And you want to feel that closeness. You want to feel that companionship.
When he was in the hospital, a few months ago.
But it makes sense to me that you would seek companionship, even emotional. I'm not even saying necessarily physical, but you would talk to
Do you
somebody.
understand that even me sitting here talking to you all, he would think immediately that I was having a therapist job?
Do you have a tattoo?
I do.
XOXO?
It's just an exercise.
Are we going to find any phones at all where somebody is in the phone as a contact of XOXO?
Yeah.
What about the old phone? Not the new phone. What is that in reference to?
It's just mine and Gary's symbol, just exercise.
Does he have a tattoo of it too? What did he have to say about it?
Oh, he loved it. That's why I got it.
How long ago did you get it?
4 years ago, I guess.
Y'all have been pretty bad off for about 10 to 15 years, and it's only gotten worse. It seems odd to me that you would get that tattoo in memory of y'all's joke like 4 years ago. It's just me being honest.
I got it about the time that we moved into that house. That was our start, our fresh start,
Yeah, he got the house for me.
Yeah.
He got something to do.
Yeah.
He was trying.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he was doing a
we
fantastic job,
agreed
but
that's what we were going to do. This was a new start. This was a new, for us, we're going to make this work. We're going to make this work. For better, for worse, for richer, for poor. I'm not leaving. You're not leaving. This is what we're doing.
have you ever had a physical relationship with anyone other than Gary since y'all been married? No one that we're going to find in the history of y'all's marriage. I'm talking the whole entire thing. I'm not talking the last 5 years, 10 years, or since it went rocky. I'm talking forever. Who?
Rusty Boy, was his dad.
So Rusty is his son. Where's Rusty?
He's in Oklahoma.
When was the last time you interacted with Rusty?
Oh, it's been months. Months and months ago.
Okay, but in the last year. So was that physical relationship then in the last year?
Oh, no.
When was that?
I mean, I ended that.
You said his actual name is Rusty?
It's Rusty.
When did you end it?
A good while ago.
How long's a good while? It's like years, like
No.
months. It seems like it's been within the last year.
Yeah.
It seems like you have a boyfriend.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I would still talk to him on occasion, but I mean.
When was it physical with y'all?
It's been probably at least a year ago.
You said you hadn't had sex in 4 years. You have diaphragms in your purse.
That diaphragm is not mine, it's Sherry's.
Not the one in your purse.
It is, but that was used strictly for.
The one in the car is Sherry's.
The one in the car. is
The
Sherry's.
ones in your purses, you told me
It's
those
not
are
a
used to.
diaphragm. It's used for menstrual cycle.
And when we go get Rusty's DNA, where are we going to find it?
Nowhere in my car.
Anywhere in your house?
No,
Where did y'all have your relationship a year ago?
up in Tennessee, when I would go up there.
You were in Tennessee a month ago.
I know, we do. most of
June,
it.
June, I think I saw. Did you
I?
see him then? Did y'all talk?
Yeah, I mean, I still talk to him.
Did you talk to him on that phone?
Yeah.
When I find him and he gives me your phone number, what number is he going to give me?
That one that you got.
You talk to him on the same phone your husband has the phone call access to?
No, he does not have access to that one. After all of that shut down.
Do you have access to his phone records at all? So he doesn't have access to yours.
Yep.
You don't have access to his. When did he lose access to your phone records?
Last time.
Who do you have as a carrier now?
It's smart.
Smart Talk, is that like Straight Talk or different?
Yeah, like straight talk. But yeah, straight talk.
And you just pay for it yourself with your debit card?
I mean, he knows I've got it. He knows it's straight talk. He knows it, you know.
Would, and this other phone, and like I said,
Look,
because you told me you hadn't had sex in 4 years. Now we're back down to a year. I mean, that's why I'm not trying to, I'm trying to preface it by saying, I actually don't, I'm after the truth because the truth helps us paint a better picture. And the lies that we're going to uncover make it more difficult to piece together. And our goal is to find out what happened. And I have a lot more information than I am willing to say right now. Because I've been involved with this the entire time.
but
There
I
is this phone.
never
Where
told
is the phone?
Sherry's got it.
Is it the phone that you actually used for a while? It seems like that's the one you used to probably talk to her and probably talk to your boyfriend. You didn't talk to your kids on it.
No.
So
And I talked to the attorney who was, you know, and he
Wait.
basically told me, he said, look.
I actually think it's a good idea.
Yeah.
Like I'm telling you, I think it's a good idea, which is why I don't want you to lie about something that I actually think is a good idea to have.
Well, he
So
suggested
when was the
that-
last time you had this phone?
I have no idea. I mean, it's been a while since I've had that phone. I mean, there was no reason to.
And Sherry's got it now.
Yeah,
Did it have the same number the whole time? Because you're going to know if it had the same number or jumped around.
I don't know.
Who'd you use it to talk to on?
It to her and to the attorney.
And where is Sherry Cooper living now?
I don't know where she is right now. She's traveling with her son Blake, who is an actor.
Okay.
They were shooting a movie.
What movie?
I don't know the name of this
What did she work when she was here? About how old is she?
one.
Do you know her birthday? That's stretching it a little bit. Early 50s. Sherry Cooper. About how tall is she? Are you on Facebook at all or anything? Friends with her on Facebook?
Yeah.
Anything like that? Okay, so you are on. So you got a Facebook. Is it your actual name? Like Melody Farris? Oh, what's your middle name? I'm so sorry. Walker. Okay. So full name and Sherry's a friend.
Yes.
Okay. So we can maybe find her from there.
Yeah.
And she has this phone. And there's no other phone.
I don't know whether she still has it or not. I don't know.
Okay. And how long ago did you give it to her?
Like I said, I don't know. It's been a while.
Like 6 months or like 3 years?
Somewhere in between. I was trying to decide if I still had it when Emily got married
When we,
or not.
okay, and Emily got married a year ago, right?
2 years
And
ago.
2 years ago in July? So Rusty, your only boyfriend. I know we were talking about boyfriends and you said you didn't have any, you had sex in 4 years. And that's why I'm pointing it out. We've now gone back to a year and you did have a boyfriend. what other ones are we going to find? Literally the one and only. There's going to be no other evidence or anything we're going to find that points us to another boyfriend.
He's not come to my home. I mean,
Has Roy ever been to your home?
No.
Have you ever invited him in?
No.
Have you ever seen him at your house?
No.
Has he ever wanted to come to your house?
No. Oh, God. Yeah, and that's what I said. This has got to stop. I mean, this has gotten out of control, out of whatever.
When did you cut it off? Or did he cut it off?
No, it was a mutual decision.
Well, just because what mutual decisions have reasons.
This is just not going to work.
Is that what the straight talk cards are for?
No,
So you can talk to him?
that's from my mother's phone and from my phone.
Okay. For your the phone that you gave to us. And thank you so much for that. Essentially, so, and when I say we're going to go back and we have to look at everything, obviously, I think you understand that. I think you understand we have to do as good of a job as we can possibly do. And we have to look at absolutely everything we possibly can do. And the last thing I want there to be is us to find you had another boyfriend and then we can't find his whereabouts or something like that. So there's Rusty. And what's Rusty's last name? Same as the guy on the card. Same as it's because it's Roy's son.
Right.
How old is Rusty? Okay. 64 and he lives. Do you know how to spell that? How do you spell that?
Tullahoma.
Yeah, I never would have got that right.
Well, my grandparents live.
Does he work up there?
That's Tullahoma, Tennessee.
Does he work up there? And y'all broke it off. Y'all last had sex about a year ago. And y'all broke it off about how long after that?
That was it.
And how long had the affair been going on for?
We didn't see each other on a regular basis.
So it was on again, off,
On again, off again. When I would go up there and take care of Martha Jane or, something like that. And, like I said, I've known him 40 years.
That's why I said, how long ago did y'all first have a relationship?
It was after his dad got sick.
How long ago was that?
4 years.
Okay, so between 4 years and 1 year.
Yeah, but it didn't even start then. I mean, it was one of those that started out as
Is he just a family friend or is he related?
No, his dad.
Roy.
Yes. And my cousin were married to each other.
Okay, and then Roy passed away from Parkinson's at about 8. And that's whose car, but the car for sure hasn't been used in like 4 years. Like you didn't even know you had it. Because those are easy records to get. I just want to make sure we're not going to find where that card's being used
I don't know
around
that.
here.
I don't know whether somebody's used them, but I have not.
You haven't.
I have not used them.
And are you on any other like social media apps or anything other than, are you just Facebook, Kick, WhatsApp, Tinder, anything?
No. And I don't really know how to use Facebook. I know how to log on, look at everybody else's stuff, but I don't know how to add stuff. Sharon had put some pictures of us when we went hiking on it. And then Amanda had put a couple of things on it. Just a picture of,
Do you do Instagram, Pinterest?
Pinterest.
What kind of stuff do you look at on the internet?
Google, whatever.
What kind of stuff do you look up? Because I look up what I'm interested in, video games.
Oh, no.
95% of my search history has to do with video
And
games.
what medicine, where am I, what do you do? Just any and everything. I mean, nothing specific. Pinterest is strictly, nowadays it's weddings and, all that kind of stuff.
Have you been at? Okay. And so we're not going to find any other boyfriend, and there's no boyfriend that could have a reason that they would want to.
No.
Obviously, you have pointed out Chris as somebody who may have some reason to want to do something, but there's no boyfriends that could have gotten. Jealousy is a heck of a thing.
No. No.
So there is no boyfriends.
No.
You had a relationship with Ted many, many, many years ago.
Yeah.
Was that physical as well?
No.
That was never physical.
No.
So the sole two people you have had sex with, how long have you been married?
Almost 30 years.
So in 39 years, you have only had a physical relationship with Gary and with Rusty. There's nobody else.
No.
Have you had almost an emotional connection, or is there another man that you talk to a lot or frequently?
No.
Has anybody been pursuing you? Because it's not, the one thing is for sure is it's not a secret. You and Gary don't have the best relationship. I think everybody, it's just not a secret. So is there anybody that was pursuing you?
No.
In any way, shape, or form?
No.
That we're going to find?
No. I mean, the other day I had talked to Terry Braswell, who lives down the road from me, but Ella, my granddaughter, was his daughter.
Mhm.
And so, you know.
Well, was he coming on to you or anything?
No, gosh, no. No. I mean, it was strictly, Ella was with actually his ex-wife, and she just recently got into jail.
Mhm.
And I called him about, hey, where are they? What are they doing? Do you think it's okay for them to be? You know,
And do you call him normally?
just when the girls are in town, Ella had been here for 2 weeks. Not long ago.
And what is his name?
Terry Braswell.
Terry Brasman. He just lives down the street.
Well, actually, if you go.
So we're not going to find where y'all like talk all the time or
Oh,
anything like that. And we can see that it's realistically only when they're in town.
What, yeah, I mean, he will occasionally call, you know, just, you know, is it raining on top of the hill? He does a lot of horse arenas and that kind of stuff. And I had talked with him about coming in and left 1 hours up and putting some new, you know, forms and stuff in it. But, you know, nothing.
And on the night of the 3rd, nothing out of the ordinary.
No. No. Like I said, chasing horses and.
Well, what transpired is not something that would have been quick. It's not something that would have happened in an hour. It's something that would have happened over several. It's something that would have taken time. It's something that there, unfortunately, is just not a single, and it's done. It's not it.
I would never. Right here.
I didn't ask that. What I'm asking is, you were at the house. There is a lot of evidence that was collected in the house. There's a lot of evidence that we collected out back. We have a forensic anthropologist who was one of the only ones in the state of Georgia out there with us that night. That we were out there. I know how long it would have taken. It's not an instant thing. Something that took time.
I know nothing. I can tell you.
Well, and I'm not saying, well, walk me through. You put the horses up. You were back inside. You looked out at the fire, even from your patio.
Yeah, I mean, it was just.
You saw nothing.
You know.
It was not unusual.
There's nothing unusual about it. The woods are not on fire. That was good.
Okay, how many times do you think you checked on it? 2, 3, 4?
I don't know. I mean, I popped an apple PM because I had a horrible headache and, you know, it wasn't enough to knock me out.
And did you, after Chris
But
left?
then Scott called me at about 6:30 that morning that he was coming over to get the debit card.
He did. He did. He went and got cash and went to play golf. So that night, did anyone come over?
No.
When we look at cell phone records in that area, there's nobody that we're going to find that you communicated with, knew about, or anything. And okay, so I'm not, again, please don't misunderstand me. I'm not accusing you of anything. What I'm saying is that there's things in the house that somebody in the house would have realized something was going on. This is not a quiet incident. This is not an incident that would have happened in a few moments. It's not an incident where you would have gone, chased the horse for a little while, come back, and it would have been over. This took time. There was something that went on. Like I said, if there's a potentially jealous boyfriend we need to know about, now is the time.
No, seriously, it's not. I mean, the only thing that I know of that's out of it.
And you know, I'd be venture to say that this is not something that one person could have done. Very possibly not, you know, seems like kind of a, you know, that's why I'm just, it's not, it's just.
I mean, the only thing that I know of that's out of whatever was there was a plate that I put in Gary's garbage can that I picked up all the pieces. Scott was there when I threw it, and Gary was not.
When did you throw the plate? Is that the plate that's in the trash in the downstairs?
In the basement?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Why'd you throw it?
Because Gary had left a ton of plates, and Scott, he had spilled some Mountain Dew, and Scott was outside raising hell. And
When was that?
With me, that may have been Monday night. But Gary was over at the barn at that time. And Scott was, are you not preparing dinner? Are you not doing this? Are you not doing that? And I just boom, just dropped it down on the concrete when I did.
In the office?
No, it was outside,
Outside? Where?
on that area right outside his office.
Like, oh, like outside. Not like outside the office, but like outside.
Outside,
Okay. By like the hot tub?
like to his office side of the hot tub.
Okay. So if you walk out that door,
Yeah.
that's where
To
the
his
plate
office.
broke.
I mean, I just went, bam, I mean, you know, and dropped it. Of course, it went everywhere.
And who was there when that happened?
Scott.
Just you and Scott.
Yeah.
And what day was that on?
I think it was Monday, for sure. And then there's a broken plate in my garbage in the garage because I had fixed chicken salad. Went out to go get a bottle of water, which I had to open up the container, set it on the top of the car, and it just slid off. The floor, the garage.
Okay. How did y'all clean up the plate when it broke? Or who cleaned it up?
I didn't, I just picked it up at his garbage.
Oh, just by yourself?
Yeah. I mean, well.
Did you, because there's like, I didn't see any broken anything out there.
Oh, I just picked up all the pieces and stuff.
Even the little ones? Did you vacuum it? Is there a pressure washer out there or anything?
No, I mean, you know.
Just by hand, you were able to
I mean,
actually pick
just-
it all up?
Yeah, I mean, it just broke up into pieces. They're all out there in the garbage can.
Okay.
And I just picked them up, cut my finger when I did it, and
Did you bleed? Did you still have a cut on your finger somewhere? Were you, that doesn't look like it
Well-
would be bleeding a whole lot?
No.
So it didn't bleed much? It's not like
No.
dripping blood or anything?
No.
Because that looks like just almost like a little
I mean, it was
pinprick.
just, yeah, I mean, it was just, you know.
Wasn't, but I mean, you weren't bleeding everywhere
No.
or anything?
I was not-
Is there, and let me just ask this, is there any reason your blood would be in the basement?
I don't think so.
I mean, can you think of any time you've cut yourself down there and bled everywhere or anything? Significantly, we're not talking like that little finger
No.
prick. We're talking like drops of blood, like bloody nose level. Like if you just drops of blood, anything like that.
No.
Okay.
Now Motley bit Gary, last week maybe. It was before the kids were over there on the weekend. He had gotten him on the ankle, enough to make him bleed. But it wasn't a bad bite. I mean, you know.
Where'd that happen at?
In the kitchen,
What did he do when he got bit?
doing,
What did he do after he got bit?
he said, are you not gonna do anything about that dog? And I said, Gary, you stand here yelling at everybody, it doesn't make the dog not bite.
Did y'all just tend to it in the kitchen and throw a Band-Aid on it?
I mean, I didn't.
Well, what'd he do after he got bit?
He just kept walking.
I mean, but he wasn't bleeding everywhere though.
No. But, I mean, and I really did not think that he had broken the skin on it until Sunday when we were at Jay Christopher's and he had on shorts and just loafers. And then something about, what happened to your ankle? He said, Motley bit me.
Okay, but it was not like significant. Like he wasn't obviously bleeding all over the kitchen
No.
floor or something significant like
No,
that. And the whole time, because when I say it took obviously you saw this thing at his point.
I saw when Scott pointed it out to me.
What did you think of that?
I honestly took off and ran from Scott. I mean, I honestly thought it was a goat. That, you know,
Because you're the one who first saw it.
Scott and I were together. Me and Scott and Amanda were there.
But you're the one who said, hey, did y'all throw a goat
I
on the
did.
fire? Y'all normally throw
Well-
goats on the fire?
Scott has in the past, yes.
How long ago did he throw a goat in the fire?
Oh, I have no idea.
How many times does that happen?
Don't know what it is. I mean, we've had several goats to die. And I just know that, you know, he has been known to do that.
What would you say if I asked Scott directly that question and he told me he has never thrown a goat in the fire and he has always buried them on the property?
I do you lying.
Why would Scott lie about that or something like that?
Because I know for a fact he has. I know he
How
has.
do you know that for a fact? Just out of curiosity.
Because he showed me he has.
Have you ever seen it go back there?
Yeah, I've known when he started a burn call in Burnwood.
How did you burn one?
Just throw it on the burn pile and burn it.
Bodies don't burn like that. You don't burn up bodies. You just don't throw them on a burn pile. That's unusual.
The
The
last
amount of
one-
effort needed to burn a body is significant. Go.
Oh, no, that I already know. I mean, that was just, I know that he burned one.
Well, okay, I'm telling you, bodies just don't burn in fires. They just don't go away.
We're all water. You can't burn water.
Like incinerators are designed to burn for a very long time at an exceedingly high heat that is not reaching a regular bonfire. It's not reaching a brush fire. It's barely reaching. It's not even really reaching a house fire. House fires where houses collapse on people, we still find more of those people than we did of your husband.
Okay, then how did he burn?
It was outside your bedroom window. I was hoping maybe you could shed some light on it.
All I saw was the burn. You know, I never went down there. I mean, when we were all down there the other day, I mean, everybody, me and Amanda and Scott and Chris, even, you know, Addison and Cameron, I think we were all circling around.
Mhm.
Scott actually, when we were discussing that about the goat, I said, did we have a goat that died? Did you put one on the burn pile? And, you know, did your daddy put one on? You know, whatever, because all I saw was two legs, what I thought was two legs sticking up. That was what that I saw. But then Scott immediately picked up something and turned it over. And he's like, this is a skull rope. That's all he said. And I never could tell if it was, that's what it was.
We'll be able to look and find out if there's any evidence of an animal ever being in there and being burned. That'll be relatively easy to figure out. It's not the
I
it's
don't know.
not really the way
See,
you
I don't
dispose
know
of
if
animal
Scott
remains.
burned it on that burn pile, because we did have one over closer to the barn.
You've never seen an animal on fire.
No,
You've never seen an animal carcass on a fire pit.
no, I know that.
So
Scott
how do you, so you only know for a fact because he says he burns them?
Because I know that he did one. And that's been a while ago. And I said something about, what'd you do with that goat? He said, well, I just put it on the burn pile. Okay, but now he's done several, what they call a European mount, and I never knew how he did those.
So that fire, it had to be tended to for a while.
I just told Gary, I said, you got to get it off.
Someone had to go back. EPA.
And do what?
Keep it burning.
I did not do it. I did not do that.
Y'all stretch. You need to. Based upon the length of the video, what I'm trying to do is I want us to get to where we have about, if we can go about, is there dead time at the end of it, or is it the full?
No, not really.
Okay, so I'd like for us to go about 30 more minutes, and then that gives us 2.5 hours left on the video, which will be tomorrow morning. All right. So if y'all, and then we'll break in 30 minutes. All right.
Fuck.
We had, like I said, there was fencing and boards and all kinds of.
Woefully insufficient for the type of heat and the amount of
Somebody need a break.
burn and everything else.
All right.
Woefully
We'll take it. Let's try to keep it at 5 minutes. Someone needs to take a break. Go ahead.
Oh, fuck.
That's all right. It's okay. I understand.
No, there's no. Oh, actually, Joe. The detective said this morning that there was no video in his. So I presume there's no video for any of them. Do you know what? A part of me wishes though he just ended it now, and let's just do the the whole thing afterwards. Yeah, Crystal, the one this morning was definitely audio only. I'm just wondering, that she's at the farmhouse, I presume. She's not in the station, I don't think, is she? Because if she is, then there would be possibly video. But no, the ones this morning were definitely audio only. But I don't know where she's being recorded right now. Is my hesitance, because I think this is the third video, not video, sorry, the third interview, or fourth. Oh, I'm lost. No, I caught that, Joe. Yeah. Oh, so this might be on video then. If it's at the precinct, it might be a video. I know for definitely, as Crystal said, the first few were definitely audio only, but this one might be on video then if he said video. So I don't know. Daffy Dills back for a minute. Do, 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 do. I wish you just stopped for the night. Yeah, if there was video, I wish they would as well. I just wish they stopped for the night. 3 hours to go. Because thing is, 3 hours tomorrow would take us to lunchtime. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, just start at 9, finish at 12, no break in the middle, just stretch, and then, or if there's a quarter of an hour break, then lunch at 12:15. Because right now I've switched off. I'm switching off. Do you know what I mean? I'm switching off again. I'm switching off again. I know what he's trying to do. 2.5 hours would allow for a break. I know what he's trying to do. It's sensible, but fuck it, Judge. Don't be sensible. Just let's get going tomorrow. Because by the time they're back now, that's going to be like, if we're not back until 15:15, I'm going to be pissed. I've got to be pissed. Because that is like, fuck's sakes. Let's just start tomorrow. 5:45 is going to be too fucking long. Itchy beard now. It's just because it's like, it's been a long day when you consider it. Do you know what I mean? I'm just waiting now for these guys. Can you imagine if one of them needs to go for a shit or something? I'd be like, oh fuck, I imagine it's the first one toilet. You might want to let that one air a little bit. And I was like, oh fuck, I gotta hold on to my piss then. I'm not going to your stinky toilet. Josie, I agree, so bored, but I think it's important, and I think there's a few things I've come out with today that is you really, there's a lot of lies. She's just said a lot of lies, that I think is gonna really bite her in the ass a little bit. So I don't know. It's interesting though. The guy did say, I caught up, but he said, "Oh, I don't think, I don't think it's just one person was capable of doing this." I hope the defense could bring that up. Well, one of your staff was like, said, "I don't think that one person could have done this." So how do you what? I don't know. I hope there's more than one bathroom, especially if someone's just done a whoopsie. That would not be fun for the rest of them. Right, we're on like 3 or 4 minutes now, so come on. I think once it hits 12, we're at 4 minutes. We're timing now. We're timing now. Here we go, around to 12. I think this is about 4 minutes. We're about to hit it. Boom. 1 more minute left. It's like go round in circles. Let's go around one more time. They go 1 more minute to go, and we go around it's like a racing thing. and he's in the lead on the furlough, on the last furlough here, one furlough to go, and he's going bam, 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 bam. We're halfway through, and they will not be back in time. I know that much for certain. And we're going through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30 more seconds to go. I'm engrossed to this in this handle now. It's weird. It's an electric. It's not like tick, tick. I'm used to the tick, tick. Just going round, round and round. Oh, hang on. I've got a song for this. Hang on. Erin Hattree drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hattree drives a bus all day long. Wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. Oh, all night long, all night, all night, all night long, all night, all night. There's something happening in court. It's all a reflection. We're coming up to 6 minutes.
40, about 45 minutes to an hour, right?
Oh,
So we'll shoot for 30 minutes. We'll go for 30 minutes.
oh, not bad. In 6 minutes. That's good.
Might want to back. There you go. Well, I think
That's the wrong button.
Those
No,
are
because
animal
Scott burned
remains.
it on that burn pile, because we did have one over closer to the barn.
You've,
I think that skipped ahead.
you've never seen an
Okay.
animal on fire.
No.
You've never seen an animal carcass on a fire pit.
Now, I know that.
So how do you, so you only know for a fact because he says he burns them?
Because I know that he did one. Because and that's been a while ago. Put it on the burn pile. Okay, but now he's done several, what they call a European mount, and I never knew how he did those.
That, so that fire, it had to be tended to for a while.
I just told Gary, I said, you've got to keep it on.
Someone had to go back repeatedly.
And do what?
Keep it burning.
I did not do it. I did not do it. I mean, when I tell you that fire was massive, it was massive. And he had a bunch of, like I said, there was fencing and boards and all kinds of.
Woefully insufficient for the type of heat and the amount of the burn and everything else about it. Woefully insufficient.
That's all. That's all. That's all I know that was on it. I know that Gary.
What can you tell me about the blood in that? What can you tell me about the blood we found?
I did not know that there was any blood. I mean, how much blood are we talking?
We found blood. Do you know anything about the blood?
I did not know anything about it. Nothing.
And the entire time you were there, because this is where, and see if this makes sense to you, and I'll let you try to explain how this could happen. Something happened to him. How did he die?
I didn't know.
You were told. You were told how he died, weren't you? What happened?
Well, we just assumed when Scott said this is human remains on this fire.
Have you been told how he died? What we found?
He told me that there was a shot or whatever slug in the rib.
Okay. So what does that indicate to you?
A gunshot.
Okay.
I told Amanda we told her last night. And that's when I found out about it, was when we came here. And it was like, how do you wrap your head around this? I mean, I'm thinking he just got caught in that fire.
what we have is gunshot wound, burned up body, all of which took a long period of time. And you were the only person at the house. So that's why I was hoping. I know you keep saying you don't know anything and you didn't do it, and you keep saying that.
I did not. I did.
But the problem is there's almost no way in this world that you didn't see something, hear something, or know something, and someone is shot, moved, and burned, and burned, and burned, and burned 30 feet from your bedroom window.
I did not go down there.
Gary was a big man.
He was big man.
No single person is moving Gary on their own,
No.
on their own human power.
No.
So there's two ways that Gary got to that fire. Multiple people or heavy equipment.
Maybe a combination of both.
I didn't know.
Where'd you find the Komodo?
Do I?
The Komodo when you found it. Where was it?
Yeah, it was off.
Kubota.
Kubota?
No, are we talking about the tractor or the RTV?
RTV.
Okay, sorry.
It was down by his office.
You told Scott the other day that you moved it from somewhere. Where did you move it from?
It was down by his office. And then I moved it to go get the horses and whatever, and then I took it back to the barn that night. Parked it, where we parked it over there.
Parked it where?
Over.
So the night of the 3rd, you were driving it.
Yeah.
You were driving it when you're saying that is the time frame that something could have happened to him.
Because I was out gathering
What if-
horses and stuff, because I went to a show.
So there's no way we're going to find evidence that somebody utilized that to move anything, touch anything, or drive around it that had blood on it.
No, where, because I went and got it the 4th of July that morning at the barn, and brought it back,
Why was it at the barn on the 4th of July?
because I had taken it and parked it there the night before,
Why did you park it at the barn the night before?
because that's where we always park it.
Quite simply not what everyone else has said.
That's where
That's
we
not the Komodo, the tractor.
No, the RTV.
The RTV is not parked way over there. Gary would not have walked all the way over to there to get it. He kept it where he was. He kept it close. He didn't like walking. It was too much energy.
Scott always kept it at the barn. Always kept it at the barn. And yeah, I did. I took it from the house and I went and parked it back at the barn where it always goes.
Where is it parked over there?
It's usually in the shed on the left. You're looking at the shed,
Mhm.
the left in that first stall right there. But I didn't put it in the stall that night because the ducks were up there. I just left it out in the driveway. I mean, up in front of the barn, parked right up there.
What day was that?
That was on Tuesday night.
And you just walked all the way back in the
And I
dark.
walked all the way back.
Was the fire going?
Yeah.
The tractor. When was the last time you drove the tractor?
We took it and moved a bunch of stuff over there at the house behind the house.
When was that? And we being,
Oh, I don't know.
we being who?
Me and Scott and Gary and all of us.
How long ago was that? Days, weeks, months?
I don't know. We did all that work out there underneath the trees for the dogs are buried. We did all that. And then he had it over there. Somebody had it over there for the weekend. Because the kids were there. And I took it and moved it.
Times, something, days.
It was the weekend the kids were there.
Weekend at which kids were there?
The weekend before the 4th of July.
So barbecue time.
Yeah.
Birthday, barbecue.
Yeah.
So you moved the tractor. That was the last time that you moved it. Where'd you park
Last
it?
time I remember being, yeah.
Where'd you park it?
Oh, back at the barn.
Where precisely back in the barn?
Into the shed, but we always park.
Under the shed.
Yeah.
And that was barbecue weekend. Have you seen anybody driving it around since then? That thing's, that's not quiet. Have you heard it? Have
No.
you seen it
Gary and Scott have both been on.
since the barbecue weekend? And that was the weekend, because obviously we're about to start a weekend. It was last weekend,
Last weekend.
within the last 7 days.
Yeah.
And that's when you parked it underneath the shed back there. What have you seen the two of them doing with it?
They aerated all the pastures.
Okay.
But then Gary did the riding arena.
Mhm.
He took the rake
Mhm.
and did it, but I don't
Okay.
know when that was. But I thought that Scott had aerated because we overseeded a bunch of stuff and put fertilizer down, but Scott brought it over to the house. Put the aerator on it recently in the backyard. And we put fresh seed in it.
Mhm. Did you drive it on the third at all?
No,
Did you see anybody driving it on the third?
no,
Did you ever hear it on the third? Because that thing's loud. It's not me. It's not quiet.
no, but I'm so used to hearing it that, I don't know whether Gary brought it that day or not. I honestly don't know. Like I said,
When was the last time you saw Gary on the third?
When we were discussing dinner.
What time was that?
It was after Chris was there.
Was that after he'd started the fire?
Yeah.
Where was that conversation at?
In the kitchen.
Was he going back out to the fire?
But he was still dressed.
What was he wearing?
Shorts and t-shirt.
Is that what he was? Did he change?
I don't know. I mean, that's what he had on because he had gone back up. We had planted. He had pulled up some shrubs that were right outside his office. And he planted some new ones. We still got the tags on. And he had pulled up some azaleas from there. And he was planting them up at the front entrance.
Was it dark?
He planted those after Chris.
Was it dark? Or still light? Or dusk?
I don't know.
Y'all were discussing dinner. What time do you normally eat?
Anywhere from 6 to 10. But it was.
Did you make dinner for him that night?
No. I said, Gary, I'm not cooking. It's just, us. I got plenty of food in that refrigerator. I'm gonna eat chicken salad. You eat whatever you want to. And I did. I fixed the chicken, I fixed a plate of it, walked out, set it on the, vehicle, it slid off. I went in to just, scooped it up, put it back in the garbage can, and went in, just put me some more.
Did you clean the floor because it fell off of the car?
Yeah.
In the garage?
Yeah.
Did you sweep?
Yeah.
Or vacuum?
No, I just gathered, it was just the edge of the plate broken off. I just picked it all up and then went got paper towel and, cleaner and cleaned that spot right, by the refrigerator.
Okay. What time did you realize the horses were out? Was it dark or still daylight?
Rebel had gotten out. It was getting dark. So that had to have been, by the time it got dark, 8:30 or so. But Gary also said, did you realize that the chickens are out of the house? And I said, no. I said, I guess Addie left the chicken coop open. I just, and I went outside and, chickens were going back to roost anyway. So I didn't have any trouble getting them out. And then that's when I realized that Rebel was out. So I just went and got him. He's no problem to put back. But then everybody was shooting fireworks and stuff like that. And so
On the third? Okay.
It was worse that night than it was the night before.
So that night of the third, you were driving around the Komoda the ATV, or what are we calling it?
The RT.
RTV. You were driving around that to go and do all these things.
Right.
And the night of the third, where did you leave it?
At the barn.
When
Because I talked to Scott.
did you
Because
go
I
get
called him and asked him what time he was going to leave the lake.
it? When did you go get the Komoda? Or how did it leave the barn again?
I went and got it the next morning.
After you had given the debit card to Scott?
Yeah.
And you walked over there and picked it up again.
Uh-huh.
Why'd you pick it up?
Just to have it to, you know, do the chores or do the whatever. I had the blower that I went and blew everything off, but just my morning natural routine, you know, blow everything off, you know, feed the chickens, do.
Where was the tractor parked when you went and got it?
I didn't go to the tractor.
Oh, so you went and got the ATV. Did you see
I
the
just got
tractor?
RTV. No, because it's parked, I mean, I didn't go to the back of the shed,
Okay, because you had parked it in front.
the RTV. Was in-
So,
I just walked over there, got it, got the bottle and the stuff to fix up for the baby goat.
so it's dark. It's getting to be dark. Dinner time, dark. 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock.
Right.
When you and him are talking on the 3rd
Right.
about
Yeah.
dinner. And I know you said the tractor is something you would maybe not have heard. So if we find evidence of anything on the ATV or the tractor that we can relate back to him being in the state that he was in,
I did not see him on that tractor that night. I didn't see anybody on the tractor.
but obviously you're in the middle of nowhere. If somebody would have turned that thing on and driven back behind there. Like we
Yeah.
said, there's only so many ways that he gets on that fire. Because he didn't fall.
I don't know.
I mean, but you see what I'm saying? Like, you would have heard the ATV, you would have heard the tractor, you would have been aware of that. It's literally directly outside your bedroom. So if somebody would utilize either of those to put him on the fire, there's no way it would have gotten past you because you were literally on the ATV.
Well-
You were going to the barn.
Yeah, I mean, I took it, parked it over there because I called Scott and said, how much longer are you going to do before you get home? And I know that, and I told him, I said, look, he said, I'm fixing to leave. Okay, if you've been drinking, do not get on this.
And when I go talk to everyone, that the ATV is always parked at the barn. And if Gary wants to get on the ATV, he walks all the way to the barn to get
to
it,
the barn to get it.
just to get the ATV to ride around. He doesn't keep it near the house, he doesn't keep it next to the house.
Not, no. I mean, like on a weekend or something, yeah, he'll ride around on it continuously all over the property.
Was he riding around on it when he was making the fire?
Yeah, I mean, he's been on it all day long. Because when Chris was there, he rode it over to the barn.
And then brought it back?
But yeah. but
Where did he park it when he brought it back?
He'll park it anywhere from the driveway to.
Well, the girls were with him, right? When he was on the ATV, because they went to go look at the baby goats, baby chicks, things like that.
Addison rode with Chris in his car. I walked with the dogs. Gary rode the RGB.
Okay, so when the RTV, when everyone went back, where did it get left?
I don't know.
When
Because
you went out and found it that night to go tend
It
to the
was parked
horses,
down by his office.
it was parked by his office.
Yeah. And I just hopped
And
on
you
it.
went and drove it around, and it was nighttime by then.
Yeah, it was. Or getting dark, I mean, you know.
Dusk,
dark,
nighttime.
Yeah, it wasn't nothing.
And this is after you'd already talked to Gary about dinner,
Yeah,
things like that. Is this after the dish had broken?
yeah. Because I ate earlier, because I had to
Okay.
eat lunch.
So you had had the,
Well,
so
Scott
Chris
and I
had
went
come,
to Cherokee
so
that
Chris
day.
had come and left.
Yeah.
Gary and you had talked in the kitchen,
Yeah. I left out the chicken salad and the bread and the tomatoes.
and the chicken salad bowl slid off the car.
Yeah.
Which car did it slide off? I'm so sorry. I'm sure you told me like 5
Off
times.
the Sequoia.
The SUV.
Yeah.
Okay, so it slid off and broke in the garage.
Yeah.
You cleaned that up. After that, you never saw Gary again.
No.
After that is when you saw the ATV down by his office.
Yeah, because when I started realizing that the horses were out and stuff, I went and hopped on it because I knew I had to get to the front gate to shut it.
Okay. And then you're driving around and you're doing that. How long do you think you did that for? An hour,
It took
45
me a
minutes?
long time to get, because I got
A
the one.
long time can mean so many different things.
I have no idea.
Are we talking like 20 minutes or like 3 hours?
No. I mean, I rode up front, shut the gate, And
You shut the gate down by the road.
down by the road,
Do y'all lock it?
it has been locked in the past, but I didn't like it that night. It's got a halter on it. I just
Okay.
basically just shut the gate. It was just
Okay.
to keep the other horse from running out.
Mhm.
And I did not realize it, and then I thought, crap, I don't have a lead rope. So I took it back to the barn, parked it, got a lead rope, and walked, and had feet back.
And then that's when you got the horses in.
And I got one of the horses in,
Okay.
and then had to go and get the other one out. So had gotten outside the gate.
The other horse. Okay, so you get one, and then you get the other, and then what
But
you do?
then I had 3 horses out that night. Rebel had gotten up earlier, the old white horse. Got him, put him back. But somebody had let out the jump over there. It was Addison, and left the stall door open.
Okay. So get all the horses ranked up. Oh,
Right.
you drove the ATV to the barn to get the lead rope.
Yeah.
You get the lead rope, you get some feed, you go wrangle up one horse, then you go wrangle up the other horse.
Yeah.
You go back to the ATV or RTV.
Yeah.
Okay, then what'd you do with the RTV?
I took it parked it back and forth.
Where was did you get the lead rope, hop back on the RTV, go get the horses, and then you got back on the RTV, you drove it back over there?
I brought the horses back to, put them back in the fence, got it all, secured back, had to go back into the RTV that I had left at the front. Brought it back and parked it at the barn.
And you parked it at the barn, meaning up there by Scott's barn. That's the one
Yeah.
we're talking about, right? Kind of in the front gravel area.
Yeah.
It's a really nice area, nice gravel lighting and everything up there. So it was parked right there,
Yeah.
obvious, right.
Oh, yeah, he couldn't miss a beat.
Okay. And that is where it is parked. And if Gary wants it, he walks all the way to get it.
Yeah.
How often does Gary ride around on it?
Every weekend.
If he's doing work, is he on it?
But mostly he'll just ride the property.
Yeah, it seems like it's a fun toy.
Yeah.
I want one. If I had 13 acres, I want one too.
He just rides it.
So,
And then I went back over there the next morning. I parked it there at the barn,
okay.
and
So if Scott would have come in, there's no way he would have missed it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Scott came, I got everything, made sure everything was locked back at the barn. The dogs, Leroy, are locked in their thing. Fed that little baby goat. It's got to be fed a bottle. I did it. And just, I just walked back to the barn. I usually will walk that versus, unless I'm carrying something or got to get there in a hurry or, anything like that.
And the whole time you're doing this, you saw no one else on the property. You saw no unusual activity. You saw no flashlights, no lights.
No.
Nothing.
Just fireworks going on.
You get the 3 horses and go, well, it's dark by then, I would assume,
yeah.
like pitch black dark, because it definitely gets dark out
Yeah.
at your house because
Very
there's no
dark.
lights. So it was absolutely dark by then.
Yeah.
When you parked the RTV at the barn, did you have a flashlight with you?
No.
You just walked in the pitch black?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll never carry it.
Okay. And then did you have your phone with you? Or do you leave that in the house?
No, I had gone off and left it. Just because I was out wrangling horses.
Okay. So you walk all the way back.
Yeah.
And by the time when you get back inside, what do you do?
Well, I had talked to Scott and asked him what time he was leaving. Late.
Is that a pretty short conversation?
Yeah. It was basically just like, hey, we're leaving late. I'm leaving here soon. Thought you were going to be home early. Just the usual, that kind of stuff. And then, I walked back to the house, fed Lucy and Motley, put them food in, went upstairs, got a shower, did my usual routine. Just for whatever, did the last thing of getting the sheets on the bed for Ella and Addie upstairs on the queen bed. because when the kids were there, I had slept upstairs in that bed, so I finished getting the sheets and stuff on that bed upstairs that night, and had come down and brought some stuff, and that's when I saw Scott pulling it, and saw
Okay.
that he had called. I had a missed call from him,
And you returned his call.
and I returned it.
And that's when y'all spoke about the
And
fire.
that's when we spoke about the fire.
What was how did that conversation go?
It was just, well, I see he's got the burn fire going. Yep, he did. And it was, I said, are you going back to the lake tomorrow? What are you going to do? What are you, I mean, you know, just the usual, you know. He said, I'm going to go play golf. When are you going to go? Early. Well, it's early. He said, well, I leave the door open. No, I'm not leaving the door open. Why do you, I need to come get the debit card. Why do you need to get the debit card? Well, I don't know whether he said Daddy's cut off the farm card or Scott had maxed out because he only puts a certain amount of money on that. And he said, it's not working. I mean, basically, it wasn't working.
Mhm.
And I said, well, you afraid of that? I think I said something back. You didn't talk to your daddy or something. He said, can I not just come get the debit card in the morning and get me cash? And I said, I guess. I said, but you're not leaving me without my debit card. So he came over there. He called me because I said, I'll be up in the morning. Well, I was. And he called and he said, come over to get the debit card. I said, okay. So I got up, went to the front door, did that, let the dogs out. I sat down on the front porch because he went to Wells Fargo, got money, came back, and gave it to me.
Mhm.
He went in and got a Red Bull out of the refrigerator, and then he left. But I don't know whether he went back to the barn or I don't know whether he left at that point in time.
Had you gone and got the ATV by then?
No.
Okay.
Because I came in to fix me something to eat and actually went crawl back in bed for a little while. Watch TV.
So you got the card back before everyone went and got the RTV.
Yeah.
So tell me about what happened after he left.
I sat there, watched TV for a little bit. You know, fed the dog. You know, just the normal, put stuff in the dishwasher.
Did you talk to anybody else on the phone or anything? Okay.
I called Amanda at some point in time to ask her if she was going to Lake Lanier field. That was on 8:30 or so, maybe.
Mhm.
And I said, look, I've got to get my usual, feed the chickens and go feed the baby goat, you know, all that kind of stuff. So I walked over to the barn, go feed the baby goat and feed Luke and Leroy. And put feed out for the other goats inside the barn. And then I brought the RTV back and watered plants. That was outside right there by that shed. And left the hose pipe running on that tree out there.
Did you ever go near the burn pit for a pile? Did you do anything back there that morning?
I mean, by
Was
the
it
end-
still burning?
Yeah, I mean, it was just smoldering.
Mhm.
But, you know,
But not like flames.
No, it wasn't.
So
like
definitely no flames
No.
on the 4th of July that you ever saw.
No.
Like after you woke up, obviously at 6 a.m.
No, and Scott and I even talked that morning because I said, oh, it still smells like burning wood out here. He said, oh, it'll be smoldering for days. And I said, well, I hope it doesn't get the ground like what it's.
Is that what y'all talked about when he got the card?
And, as a matter of fact, I mean, he walked over there and looked. I mean, you know, he walked out on the deck.
And it was just smoldering at that point.
Yeah, it was just smoldering at that point.
Okay. So on the 4th, the fire was just smoldering.
Yeah, it was just smoldering.
Okay. And you never saw it reigniting with flames or anything like that
No.
after that? You never noticed another flame?
No, I did not notice
Again.
another flame, no. But then, I mean, I fed the chickens up at the house and got them water and did my usual thing, you know, with them. Watered the plants that were up there around the shed and stuff because the sprinkler system had gone off that morning. And just did that, watered those 2 pots by the garage door.
Mhm.
And just did my usual watering just right there in front of the house and stuff. I got the blower and blew off everything. Oh. Just basically blew off the driveway down.
Did you do any cleaning inside the house?
Just my usual pick up, put up.
Did you do any like scrubbing? Did you clean the floors?
No,
Clean upstairs, downstairs, clean
No.
toilets, sinks?
No.
Just like tidying up, but not like,
Yeah, just the usual,
there's,
make my
so
bed.
no like
make-
grab Clorox and clean stuff, no grab Windex and wipe down windows, no use whatever, guess Tilex for the toilets or something?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so none of that was on the 4th,
No.
and you didn't clean anything on the 3rd either with that, any of that stuff, right?
I probably cleaned bathrooms on the main level of the house. And upstairs, just because everybody's in there. Nothing unusual. I vacuum mop very often.
Mhm.
You do, but everybody coming in and out. Of course, everybody's been there over the weekend.
What time did you leave to go to the lake?
I honestly did not know.
What time roughly?
I called Amanda.
What can we look at to figure out what time you left? Might be a better way to put it.
I talked to Amanda.
Okay, about the time you left?
Yeah,
So we could talk to Amanda and figure out kind of what
Yeah.
that was.
to figure out what time it was.
Okay.
I called her because I had called her earlier and we talked and I said, are you still going to Lake Lanier? But she and Chad had said, well, why don't you come and go? I said, there's a bunch of stuff here. Ellen and Addie are coming in. There's a ton of stuff here that needs to be done. Just the usual, and then it's like, that's all you do is stay there and work. And the more I got to think about it, I think I am going to go. Why not?
Okay. So you talked to her and
Talked
left.
to her,
Do you know about the time you got there?
and no, because I stopped by Target, because she called.
Which Target you stopped by?
The one on Marketplace Boulevard.
Okay.
And probably the receipt is still in my car,
Okay. What'd you buy? That might help us
Chair.
find the receipt.
folding chair.
Oh, just a folding
Just
chair?
a folding chair.
Fair enough. I can see how you wouldn't want that in the beach.
And, she had called and said, look, there's no chairs. We're going back home to get our chairs. Do you have one in the house? No.
So that's why you went by Target. You went, you went to the lake
Yeah.
and then you came back with Cameron. Did y'all stop anywhere on the way back home? How did it go once y'all got home?
She came in, we got her suitcase out and I went to the barn. And actually that morning, because I had gone and got the RTV and did my thing in the barn and then brought it back to the house.
Okay, we're break for the day.
Okay,
We'll have
that's fine. Oh,
plans to bring lunch in for y'all tomorrow and Thursday, and then we'll see what we're gonna do on Friday. All right. Remember everything I've told y'all so far about not looking up anything about anything or anything else. All right, not to be excused.
there you go. Right, that's the end of it. Yeah, thank you, Rhode Island. No, I'm not sleepy, but I'm just annoyed that it was a long day. Ooh. We'll see what the jury get from that. I think some people might be enlightened, some maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Anyway, 8:30 tomorrow. We're going to do the same again with all you lovely people and see how it works out. I'm going to leave it there because it's like, it's still an 8-hour day today, so over 8 hours, I suppose. But anyway, love you all as always. There's not much to say today because it was just that, but I think that we'll see. See you all tomorrow. We got a long way to go in this trial. Still loads and loads of testimony to listen to. But yeah, see you all tomorrow, bright and early. And with that, what did I start there? Again, thank you, Carol, for the gifted memberships. That's what it was. With that, have a great evening, everybody. Love you all. And see you in the morning. Afternoon if you're from the UK. or Australia. Good day, mate. Right, good evening. Ta-ra. Bye.